Alright, welcome back guys to another Assassin's Creed Odyssey Evil Story Psychosandra playthrough stream. Today we will be continuing with the last chapters of the main story. We actually don't have too much left, only one more mythical beast to hunt, a couple more cultists to kill, and basically doing the favors for the Spartan kings before we head into the very final family story chapter. So yeah, the plan for today is to get ever closer to the ending. Probably won't be getting there today, but I would think in the next stream we will most likely finish the main story. And yeah, we only have like one bit of content left, and that's the crossover story. It was launched like pretty late this year, like at the start of this year I think. And it's called Great Escape. So yeah, that's the quest we're gonna be finishing off the playthrough with. Also gonna be my first time ever playing that crossover DLC, so yeah, intrigued to see how they handle it. It's apparently also having like a connection to Origins, so yeah, kind of like intrigued to see how that turns out. All my expectations are definitely rather low. Fair. Also, hey the Max, welcome in dude. Yeah, definitely feeling better overall. Still not back to 100%, but yeah, I'm getting there. Slowly, surely. But yeah, how are you doing today?
The sunny sky, good companions, an exciting journey. This is the good life.
Just had breakfast. Very nice. What did you have for breakfast? Hope it was something delicious. Yeah, we're gonna start off today with the Olympic questline. So what we're gonna be doing is we're gonna find Testicles. Because He's the Spartan champion, apparently. I'm gonna make sure that Spartan wins all of the competitions. So I gotta pick up this champion and bring him over to Elise, which is where the Olympics are hosted. Fried some eggs with salt and pepper and chili flakes, had with toast and sauce. That's very nice. Love a combo of toast, eggs and sauce. Maybe some salsa. Or like sriracha or something. We're close to the target.
Oars down! Ready the lines! That must be testicles.
Name wo? Chili garlic saucy finger boss. I mean, chili garlic is a nice combo. I like it. Reminds you of Asian chili garlic noodles, which also is a really nice combo.
Another drink for fortification. Improves the stamina. Another sip, then training. Good for the constitution. What do you want from the great champion Testicles? Can't you see I'm busy?
I'm here to take you to the Olympics.
Olympics? Fuck yeah! I'm going to be the champion. Champion! Cause I testicles!
Good. Let's set sail.
Oh no, can't possibly go now. Training, see? And I don't know if I'm up to going sailing on your boaty.
Okay, we're not gonna try to convince him, we're just gonna tell him straight up, get on my ship.
Enough! Get on my ship, or I'll drag you there.
Don't yell at me! I was coming anyway!
Ugh, Malaka.
To the Olympics! The people need me! Well, we going?
He'd better fucking win.
It's kind of funny how he doesn't even talk about the oil. Like usually he would say like something like, I needs to be oiled or something. You gotta bring him the oil from like Sparta, but this time he didn't even care. One bit. Oseiva Ronaldo, welcome in. Indeed. Hope you're having a good day, dude.
Testicles, it's an honor to sail with you. Your victory at the Pythian Games is legendary.
Yes, I am!
What made you kick him in the head instead of going for a grapple?
Felt like it.
Ah, improvisation. Keep your opponent off guard. Good strategy.
Strategies for people who don't hit hard enough.
Right.
Ship your oars!
Actually wonder, can we make this journey go a bit faster? There's actually a ship dock over here. Yeah, let's make the journey go a bit faster. Because it's quite a way to sail.
position to sail!
Commander! We're back!
Shipboard!
I see salvage!
Yeah, we're about to witness one of the most ridiculous cutscenes in the entire game. Where Testicles gets eaten by a shark.
Nika, I'm gonna win!
Are you excited for the games, Cassandra?
Thrilled.
Sparta!
Stand, warriors, stand. Feet firmly planted, even in sand. Our spirits soar on high. For a Spartan never truly dies.
Huh?
It's a poem. A Spartan poem.
Oh! Sparta!
We'll stop here!
Hey the Maxi, welcome in dude. Long time no see.
Welcome to the Olympic Games! The party has officially begun!
Alcibiades, I'm surprised you're wearing clothes.
The day is young, little goat.
Ah yeah, let's look on Alcibiades. Definitely know he's planning something disgusting. Long time indeed. Indeed. It's going alright, we're just getting started with some Odyssey. I tried to bring this game ever closer to a main story ending today. So, yeah, definitely looking forward to get, you know, towards that eventually. Just about to start the Olympic storyline, and gonna be having one of the most ridiculous cutscenes ever, where the Spartan champion Testicles gets eaten by a shark. You made some freebie sub badges. Can you share them on the Discord? Definitely, yeah. Yeah, definitely feel free to share them over there. In a library or something. Should definitely work.
We haven't come all this way to stand on the dock.
Quite right. Should you ever need a personal sparring partner?
You? A skinny little Athenian? I'm the champion! Or gonna be. Sparta!
Oh, a pity your brain isn't as big as your muscles.
Let's get going.
I needs to be oiled before I goes to the games.
Well, I would have been happy to assist if you were in any state to compete.
I likes to be oiled.
Well, that's obvious.
Yeah. You knows. Come here. Gives us a hug.
Surely he can swim.
Looks like you're the champion now.
I can't believe he's gone.
Unprecedented.
And you want me to compete in the Olympics? Stepping into a dead man's sandals. And Testicles isn't even digested yet.
Oh, come, dear Cassie. Show them what you're made of. And show me while you're at it.
And yeah, that's how Testicles died. It's so ridiculous that there's like literally a shark swimming by in that moment. Right next to the docks as well. Like yeah, supernatural habitat for them to be there. Yeah, his last words were, "I likes to be oiled."
I need that wreath for Sparta. If it means I have to compete, so be it.
The event doesn't start just yet. We could look around first. Olympia at truce is quite extraordinary.
Already. Time to get to Olympia. So there's something called the Olympic truce, which basically means that you can't start any conflicts during the events, but Psycho Sandra won't really care for that. We're gonna kill each and every one that comes into our way. That includes, of course, the cultists as well. I am Testicles. His memory will live on. Definitely I'm the best. Welcome in, dude. Yeah, he's quite a memorable character to say the least. Like that name as well. Yeah, you won't be getting any help from me. Just saying.
Step aside.
A mercenary over here. Needs another person to die. Oh, holy shit. How high level is this one? Holy shit. I thought max level for them was like 50.
Let's go.
Stand aside, all of you.
Be careful not to be seen committing illegal actions in the Valley of Olympia. They will be dealt with much more harshly. Yeah, I don't care. Bring it, like send all the mercenaries.
Hey, over here! Come on!
Yeah, sorry, Barnabas, but I'm just here to participate in the Olympics. Okay, that's a mercenary we can kill. But I think when I get this viewpoint first, just we have a way of getting back into Olympia as quickly as possible.
I never believed even you could sit so low. Contact Pius with me. I should break your neck for this. That's right. Show your true colors. You Thorians are nothing.
I need to talk to him.
Cool.
You're in the way! Move!
Pancration here! Last chap.
I'm here for the Pancration.
You must be joking. The only fighter we're missing is Testicles.
I am Testicles. Can't you see? Looks so manly.
I'm Testicles.
Your Testicles. The same Testicles I went out drinking with last season. The one who made advances on my wife. And brother.
The diet and training is transformative.
Obviously.
The people came for a show. I'll give them one.
This is unprecedented. But the crowd will riot if the Pancration is cancelled. Very well. The competition begins shortly.
Best cutscene of the game, definitely. Also the one where Testicles dies.
Time to go.
Alright, let's do this. I like how Alcibiades just teleported into the crowd there.
Welcome all! It is my pleasure to introduce to you Callias, a former champion here in the stadium, and now an esteemed judge here in Olympia.
My friends, it is an honor for me to introduce this event, one so close to my heart. The Pancration! I will not delay you with words, for we all want to see action. For Zeus, let the competition commence!
I'll squish you like a bag!
I don't think so, dude.
Ha! You'll be easy! That's not fair! It hurts!
Where's your tough talk gone now?
Why, please, please, by the gods, no more!
The way his leg just
That was
bended.
your best?
That was but the beginning!
What?
Now that our contestant is warmed up, let's see what she can do against Erastos!
Good luck!
Don't blink, or you
I
will
make
see
my own
stars.
luck.
How you doing?
By all of their legs just bending sideways.
The crowd loves you, but you're not done yet.
Not done?
A fine offering to the gods, wouldn't you say? Soon, we will return for the final contest. The mighty Cassandra against our reigning champion, Doriath!
Astounding! To think I could be a companion to an Olympic champion.
Oh, you're even better at sparring than I am. Though, if Socrates were a more willing partner...
Alcibiades, are you all right?
I was with my friends Demophanes and Callias, respected Olympic judges, no less.
Too much cheap wine?
You look like you drank from Medea's cup.
Medea's cup? You think he's been poisoned?
Hey Vijim, welcome in, dude. So he was with Callias, and Callias of course is the Olympic judge we just saw earlier. He's of course with a cult, which is why he tried to poison Alcibiades. I don't think we really know his reasoning, like why he targeted Alcibiades directly. But yeah.
If you've been poisoned, I need to find these judges.
Poisoned? Do you think that they could be too, or... No, never. They're good men. You can't think one of them. They host a celebration every Olympics to celebrate the sacred truce.
Stay with him. I'll find out what happened.
Extend to me your olive branch, and I will take the grove.
Callias grew to be a formidable Olympic champion, and from then his victories became legendary. All in Olympia who knew him loved him. None would have suspected he'd tamper with the Olympic results. No one but the cult. Well then, let's kill this Malaka. I don't really care that we have a truce here. We're not gonna wait until the Olympics are over. I'm gonna kill him now.
Where'd that come from?
Αναμένεις παρεμούει να πειήσω το σον κόπον. Πυθίκον συμμορία ικανοτέρα εστί αν εργάζεστε.
Σπανιωτάτη πιάστη η δική του Ανδρία.
Για το κρατήστε μη ευλογήσεις και την πόλη σου άπασαν.
I'll kill you!
He's actually starting a fight with me because I whistled. That's funny. Oh, I'm gonna die then. Malaka.
So much for you and your creepy mask.
Well then. Let's never kite this down. Still hadn't uncovered this guy, but that's of course Pausanias. Just gotta wait until we go back to the Spartan Kings to review him. But yeah, now it's time to investigate at the banquet, so let's do that next. It's kind of funny to me how the Olympics are supposed to be this like super big event, you know, in Odyssey. Then you literally only have 2 fist fights against like 2 really bad fighters essentially, and that's it. You don't even have a throwing competition or like, you know, like even the horse races. They could have, you know, put that in considering Origins already coded that, right? They could literally just copy paste it from Origins. They didn't even do that. Just as like 1 or 2 fist fights, and that's the Olympics. Like super underwhelming, I think. Also, hey there, Grammy. Welcome in, citizen.
This was definitely poison. And Alcibiades wasn't the only victim. The truce is fragile enough. This food smells strange, but it's not rotten. This proves it. Poison. It must have been added to the food and wine. Supply list for the celebration. And the merchant's name. Time to pay this Priam a visit.
Is there going to be a third fight? I don't think so actually. Like there was a third fight, but the game essentially just skipped it for you. Like they kind of announced the third fight, but yeah, then it just goes to black screen and it's like skipped and you're all of a sudden the Olympic champion. I think it's really odd the way they just did that. Like, you know, just give me a final fight, like this. But yeah, they just skip over it essentially.
Now, we're going to have a conversation.
Please, please, I was just doing what I was told.
I think there might be one more fight though still. But yeah, that third fight we just skipped. Okay, he's gonna die.
Your actions could cost Alcibiades his life. Now, you will pay with yours.
What the fuck? Die.
Off we go now.
I gotta say, the closer we get to the ending of Odyssey, more hyped I become for Origins and Valhalla. Because it's also been a while since I played an AC game where I was like really invested into the story. Last one before this was of course Chronicles Russia, and then before that Syndicate. Both aren't really my favorite stories in AC. But yeah, Origins and Valhalla I just love. so much. It's gonna be good. Looking forward to both of those games. Having like some proper lore again. Things to discuss.
This must be the antidote.
Just a few people here.
Off we go now. Let's hope no one notices me here. Let's go. Here, I have the antidote.
More wine, please, to wash away the taste.
A treatment worthy of Hippocrates.
I can already feel my stamina returning.
Didn't you have one last fight in the Pancration?
Let's go.
Alrighty. One last fight. What also irritates me about the fact that we don't have any other Olympic games is that Pausanias literally said you're not gonna have to make sure to only win one discipline. You're gonna have to win the entire Olympics. And then once you arrive, Barnabas is like, what a shame we missed the Hippodrome. It's like, what? Like, we literally have been told to win all the different games, and then we're only participating in one discipline. It just doesn't even make sense within the story of Odyssey, you know? Hey, the Anglo-Saxon. Welcome in.
Your next opponent is Dorios. Claims to be descended from Heracles himself.
It's another thing that's completely nonsensical, you know, like earlier, when we finished the second fight, they announced Dorios as the next opponent. Then they just skip the fight. They say we're the Olympic champion, which we aren't because we still have to do the fight. And we go back here, have to do the last fight, and then they say, now we face Dorios. It's like, who wrote this and thought that made sense? It's ridiculous.
I'm ready.
You ever faced an Olympic champion before?
I fought all sorts of people, and they were armed with more than just their fists. Let me in there.
It's like they completely rushed the story arc and didn't recheck dialogue and stuff.
Let's get this over with.
For Ira.
Also the fact that no one questions that Palias is dead and he's an Olympic judge.
But let's see how she does against our reigning champion, Dorios!
Indeed. Hey, the Granger. Welcome in.
Victory! Nikkei!
What a tense fight. You just had to press 2 buttons and that was it. Was first like, no.
The gods have looked kindly on these, our champions! But there can only be one winner! Sparta! Yours is eternal glory!
Nice. I feel so hyped now.
Step aside.
Yeah, that was the most disappointing Olympic event I've ever seen. Not even a fan of it. Maxi, you think you're gonna have a little rest, dude? We'll pop back in if you're still on, lurking up. No worries at all, Maxi. Definitely take some good rest and take care of yourself. And yeah, I'm gonna be on for a little while, so maybe catch you later. If not, definitely talk to you soon. But yeah, this essentially finishes the Olympics. So now we have one more favor to do for the Spartan Kings, and that is winning the war in Boeotia. Let's do it.
Time for a ride.
Watch where you're going!
Είναι ο δεσπότης φύλακες εγκύβατς αποθήκης.
Έλα.
Get to shelter!
And now it's time, of course, to meet Stentor, who magically survived being thrown down from a 100-meter height cliff or something. Another thing that makes a whole lot of sense.
I'm looking for
You!
Stentor? Malacas! I'm here to help, you idiot.
Not after Megaris. Not after what you did.
King Archidamos of Sparta sent me to aid you in securing the region.
This is how much he trusts me. He put his faith in a fucking mercenary! The gods are punishing me with your presence.
If I was your punishment, you'd already be dead.
Why have the king sent you?
King Archidamos sent me to conquer the Viotians, since you clearly can't.
And yet he sent me a single traitorous mercenary.
You should thank the gods that I've come to help you.
The only reason you're still alive is that writ you carry. You're not an ally, just a weapon.
Then put me to work.
You're not up to the challenge.
Try me.
There are 4 Viodian champions fighting for the Athenians. Aristeos, Yanira, Nesea, and Veragon. Think you can kill them? I'd like to see you try.
I told you we could work this out.
Hey there, Henrik. Welcome in.
All right then. I'll find these champions and put an end to them.
I doubt it will be as easy as you think. But I'm relieved to see you can follow orders.
The sooner I get this done, the sooner we take Viotia for Sparta.
Currently we are on level 48. And yeah, I think the main quest is like level 44 right now. So a bit over-leveled currently. Yeah, now we gotta hunt each and every one of these champions here. I'm just gonna start with whoever's closest to us. So I kinda wonder where we have the leader of Bolt here. Ah, there they are. The leader actually has information on the cultists apparently, so we gotta make sure to hunt them as well. Yeah, sure. I've done several playthroughs on Odyssey, so I have a bit of knowledge on the game, I would say. Is there like anything specific you need help with, or kind of like tips? Like leveling up fast or something?
You ride!
Maybe the ship you hate fighting in your ship and you always need to go down too easy. Ah, I gotcha. So, yeah, what definitely helps with a ship is getting the hull upgrades over to at least the 4th level. Because once you have 4 upgrades for the hull, you unlock 4 lieutenant slots. Which means you can assign these guys over here. And they will give you quite the advantage with stats for your ship. Like for example, getting health restored when sinking ships like this one is really useful just to have like a better sustainability in fights. So I definitely recommend getting that one. And generally while fighting with ships, I would just always brace yourself whenever you get attacked, because that's denies a whole lot of damage from the enemies. So being a bit more tactical with the bracing just really makes you deny most of the damage from enemies. But yeah, obviously just kind of like focusing on upgrading these upgrades to at least like level 4 will help quite a bit. Also to make sure you have enough ancient tablets in the game, what really helps is checking blacksmiths. Like whenever you have a blacksmith, just check what they're selling, because sometimes they actually sell these ancient tablets for 500 drachmae each, which later on becomes really cheap, and it's just a way of like getting these upgrades way faster. So yeah, definitely check the blacksmiths for ancient tablets. How do I have so much wood? Honestly, I haven't really upgraded my gear in quite a while. I only do it like every 10 levels, because on level 41, 31, 21, etc. Happens the stat increase. So I figured it wasn't really worth it upgrading my stuff until I get to 51. So I haven't really upgraded anything in a while, and that's why I have a bit more resources. It also helps, of course, like dismantling bows, because bows give you quite a bit of wood as well, of course. If it just gave me 30, for instance. So yeah, that's definitely worth it as well, like dismantling your gear. Also sometimes just like buying resources from blacksmiths as well can be really good as well. Also thank you for the follow, Henrik. I appreciate it. But yeah, let's go ahead and give this champion here.
This is it.
I think I might change to my assassin gear, but we'll see. Only level 44 I think, so we should be good. Are they dead? Ah, never mind, we have the searcher. Yeah, sure. I can show my Michaelis tab. I did most of them at this point. Most of what we are missing are basically part of the main story, so yeah. Like this one is part of the main story. Ah, never mind, I have to actually go back to the arena. So I guess I gotta finish the arena still. But yeah, almost done with this aspect as well.
These tracks don't look human. They lead away from the camp to the north. This hut must be Nasea's. I guess she prefers the quiet of the forest over living in the city. This fire's fresh, and the food's still simmering. Nasea can't be far away. There stalks the mighty hunter.
That's like a random doggo in the wild. I mean the schedule, Henrik. Yeah, to be fair, I'm not super accurate with my schedules, to be honest. I tend to stream around the same time every day, like roughly speaking. But yeah, not always the best at like being super accurate. Like the exact starting time or something. But yeah, it's definitely roughly the same time every day. Mostly just like afternoon time in Europe. Hey the Beyond, welcome in. Thank you for the lurk. Hope you're having a good day. Alright, let's go for the next Athenian champion, Drakon.
There he is. Ella. Yeah.
Okay, that changed to the assassin gear here. Easy enough. Alrighty. The next guy is over here. That is Taios. And afterwards I'm gonna go down and kill the leader, I think.
Yeah, away we go.
Yeah, no worries beyond. I hope whatever you're doing is going well.
They'll keep a sharp watch here.
Tight, yeah!
Malaka. I put that on everything. Malaka. I put that on everything. Greetings Moro to Charles Lethian E20 seriously Quebec.
Seriously Quebec. Indeed. Hey Vamoro, welcome in dude. How's it going? I hope you're having a good day today. And dude, thank you so much for the 38 months of resubbing, bro. Actually crazy, but we're almost pushing the 40 there. But yeah, killing all the Malakas today. Working my way ever closer to the ending of the main story here. Anglo, you never actually finished this game. Seems to remember this was the AC that introduced the new combat format. So the game that introduced kind of like the new engine in combat was Origins. But Odyssey definitely made it like more RPG. You know, like more stat dependent, and yeah. Like even Valhalla is like less RPG than Odyssey is. So it definitely feels quite unique, or I guess different to all the other AC games, really. Also much more focus on like superpowers, of course, and like magical abilities and all that.
Aristeos, found you.
The 40 Club, indeed, dude. Yeah, you're gonna be the first for sure to have or be part of the 40 Club there. Do you have an easy way to get drachmi? Yeah, probably just like looting a lot of gear and trying to sell it at blacksmiths. One way to actually get a lot of gear very quickly is a strategy that I saw on YouTube a while ago. That is in Athens, right? We have like the Athenian War, which kind of like goes over here, like this way. And it's a really long continuous war. So what you can do basically is just get a good assassin build, and just run across the whole Athenian war and kill all the soldiers you come across, and loot the weapon stands that you can find on there. And in like 20 minutes you're gonna be swimming in gear, and you can just sell all of that, and you're gonna be having like enough drachmi for anything, really. So that's like one of the best efficient ways of getting like a lot of gear very quickly, going across the Athenian war, essentially. But yeah, if you just want to have like consistent money income, what's also good is just doing like conquest battles whenever you have them available, like anywhere. I would just do them, really. A pig shovel. This guy just standing in the ground.
This cave looks like it might lead inside the walls.
But yeah, what's also always good is collecting all of the passive contracts from notice boards. Like anything that doesn't have like a distance meter associated with it. It's usually something you can just pick up and do automatically, essentially. And also picking up bounties on the mercenaries is really good as well. or some extra cash. There he is.
The arrows are coming from over there. Don't worry.
Time to die!
Can I? Thank you. Right, there we go. That's the third champion finished. Which means one more to go. I wanna go to this leader first, I think. Or maybe we pick up the champion first and then go over here. Because I think we have to go this direction anyways for beating Stentor. Ever since Valhalla introduced the horse swimming ability, just kinda makes you wish you could do the same in Origins and Odyssey. So damn convenient. Descender with the Olympic swimming tactic here.
Phobos, let's go!
I'm pretty sure this horse is called Pegasus, not Phobos. Just saying. Gonna restart real quick. Windows update. You gotta love it. Yeah, no worries, Moro. Take your time, dude. Oh, that's actually Kaltis. Never mind.
That's the end.
Nice. That's level 49. 2 more levels so we can upgrade our entire gear. Right then. So I guess we don't have to fight the Boltian leader anymore. Oh. Time to go back to Stentor. It was actually quick. Or Hell NVMe drives. Oh yeah, dude. Right, time to return to Stentor. Sourface. So since Nikolaus is actually dead, he can't be there to kind of like stop a fight happening between Stentor and Cassandra. I'm not quite sure if we still have to do a conquest battle first.
Come on.
But I think the conflict is happening now.
You're back.
The champions have been dealt with.
You should be dead.
You seem disappointed.
The gods are punishing me.
They're not punishing you. They're helping you. Why do you think I'm here?
The gods must hate me if our paths keep crossing.
From what I've seen, you needed a divine intervention.
I don't have time for this. Sparta must take this region now, while we have the chance.
Alright, so we gotta do the conquest battle first, and then the conflict is happening, I reckon.
Let's get this over with.
I couldn't agree more. The sooner I'm rid of you, the better.
Ah, nice, dude. So, what do the DLCs contain for Skate 3? They had like new regions or something? Various missions, skater customization items, etc. Nice, dude. Yeah, I've been actually looking into getting Skate maybe myself, because now that I have an Xbox 360, I could technically get those games like running the regular way. Not sure if that includes any DLC content though. Oh, I won't. Die, Malaka. Wait. I mean, that's really nice, dude. If you can get like, you know, FPS past the 60. I reckon on the Xbox 360 it would probably be like 30 or something. So which emulator are you actually using for that? Is that the PlayStation 3 emulator?
Victory is ours!
If I hadn't been here, you'd never have survived.
My father would have ensured a more decisive victory, but he's not here. And we have you to thank for that, if I recall.
Don't start.
Don't you dare tell me what to do. I am in command here.
You needed my help.
By the gods, how are you so arrogant? No wonder my father discarded you.
And yet I'm here, and he isn't.
You fucking murderer!
Believe me, he had it coming.
You will pay for what you've done.
I've already paid more than enough for one lifetime.
We'll see about that.
What do you mean?
Now that we've driven the Athenians from the field, it's time I dealt with my true enemy.
Stentor,
Your job is done, mercenary. Now I will kill you for what you stole from me in Megaris.
Man, I just want to have the option to accept the fight and kill him. However, I think there might be an option to actually spare him and then recruit him afterwards as a mercenary or something, or lieutenant for the ship, which would be kind of funny. It's an 8060 on consoles, but it isn't locked. The PS3 emulator. Nice, dude. It's pretty good. I didn't expect it to be 60, to be honest, but that's nice. There's Henrik. I hope you enjoy your food. Thanks again for dropping by and for a follow earlier. And yeah, good luck with your Odyssey playthrough as well.
You don't have to do this, Stentor.
Oh, but I do. There is nothing you can say to convince me otherwise.
This isn't what Nikolaos would have wanted.
Oh, you fucking know. Traitor.
I am not a traitor.
You betrayed Sparta. You betrayed your family. You killed my father and stole my chance at a normal life. You deserve nothing but the cold of my blade buried in your heart.
Wouldn't be surprised if he could already beat you up. Huh. Don't get upset. Not everyone can be as strong as me or myself.
You really want me to embarrass you in front of your troops, brother?
I am not your brother!
Stand down, Stentor. I'm not going easy on you.
No, because I won't give you the chance!
The only reason you're alive is because of me. This is why you want.
We were fine before you came. The idea was mine!
That's the motion.
You've proven your point. Now finish this. I welcome death, if it means I don't have to see you again. I will kill you, and your filthy bloodline will stop here.
No, Stentor. Not this time. Go with the ferryman, brother.
Yeah, I just had to kill him. Got it coming. Yeah, now we can finally review Pausanias. Which model of the Xbox One do I have? The VCR. I'm honestly not sure what the VCR model is about, to be honest. But yeah, it's basically just the regular Xbox One version. Not S or X or anything like that, just like the regular first model, I think. But yeah, I gotten both the 360 and the One quite recently. It's the OG called VCR because it's huge. Ah, okay, I gotcha. Yeah, it's definitely quite big. Like, I have the PS4 and 360 right next to it standing, and it's definitely the biggest of the three, by far. The reason is because Skate 1 to 3 are all 4K 60 on the One X and Series consoles. Ah, okay, I gotcha. Yeah, I've just gotten with the, I just went with the regular one. Got a really good deal, like I got it for about 50 or so. Including an Xbox One controller and stuff, and even like some games. So, yeah, was a deal I didn't want to say no to.
Ares has chosen me to lead the Spartans to glory. There can only be one.
The Titus king of Sparta had infiltrated the highest position in the Peloponnese, and from that position the Celts sank these lands into war. Not since the Persian invasion had such suffering been felt, and yet the people loved him for it. This was his true power. With the Celts' support he could send troops marching to Athens' walls, painting the world red, and the people would sing his praise. That's great to use the X1 controller on PC now. You switched to it as soon as you got your One X a couple years ago. Yeah, I've been actually using the Xbox One controller for almost 3 years now, I think. Like a while ago, my 360 controller just went broke, and then I decided to just switch to the Xbox One controller. And yeah, never want to switch back, to be honest. It's definitely the most comfortable controller and the smoothest that I ever used. Actually crazy that it compares with the PlayStation 4 controller, which I think is not nearly as good, to be honest. Like, not only does the PlayStation 4 controller not really lay very good in your hands, I think, it also seems a bit clunky with the control sticks and stuff. Like, aiming to me is like such a big difference. For example, if I play like Ghost of Tsushima and I have to aim with a bow, it's like 10 times worse than on the Xbox One controller.
I hope you
Yeah, another guy named Kalias. We just killed Titus earlier, who was named the same. But yeah, okay, so this finishes all the Spartan King's requests here. Let's actually go and invest another skill point. Question is where. I'm gonna max out multi-shot here, which means you can target 8 enemies at the same time. And then there's one more thing I want to do before we go ahead and go back to Sparta. And that is going back to the arena, because I actually have to fight all of the enemies there, I think, to lure out cultists, apparently. You loved the PS4 controller for a long time, but that was because you were used to the PS3 controller. Once you felt the one DualSense controller, never again. You haven't tried using a DualSense on PC, but you love a controller. I can imagine. Yeah, the DualSense looks really good. A bit more similar shape-wise to the one as well, which I guess was a conscious choice, because I think overall the one just really has been fan favorite.
Oh, you poor child. You're going to get absolutely destroyed.
But yeah, that's understandable, dude. Like, if you were used to the PS3 controller, that you would also really enjoy 4-1. For me, I wasn't really used to it at all until I got my PS4 Pro, and then I really struggled getting to be used to that. Bear, you use the Series X controller unless you need to aim in a game when it's mouse and keyboard. That's fair. Yeah, I was actually mainly playing on mouse and keyboard until I started streaming. But then I figured just controller looks a bit smoother overall, rather than having these like abrupt have like changes in camera and stuff. So that was actually the moment that I started to even use the controller on a regular basis. Before that, like even AC games, I would play with mouse and keyboard. But yeah, some games I still play with mouse and keyboard for, like Rocket League. Just way too used to that.
Choose your opponent.
I'll hunt Ivanthi in the arena.
For those of you about to risk your lives,
yeah, that's understandable, Moro. I mean, I was like used to keyboard and mouse on AC2, but it wasn't until I switched to controller that I realized how much worse it is in comparison. I think there's even some bugs that happen on AC2 if you play with mouse and keyboard. At least last time I looked on PC Gaming Wiki, I saw something about that. I think the mouse acceleration kind of like creates some really weird situations. About 100,000 in the PS3 version, so we're already used to that control layout. Yeah, that's definitely fair, dude.
I'm putting you down!
Wait. These attacks. Right, I think that's 2 more enemies to fight in the arena. Oh, including the final boss, of course.
Warrior in the arena doesn't have many privileges outside those of pleasure, fame, and glory. Tell me, Misthios, do you have anyone close to you? Friends, family, lovers?
Hey, the Grace. Welcome in. Ahoy. Hope you're having a good morning so far. Okay, let's lie to him and say that we don't need anyone. Well, I guess in Psychosandra's case, it's actually not a lie. It's a fact.
I don't long for the company of others. Amisthios works best unencumbered.
My daughter's very important to me.
I won't push any further. But come see me fight.
I envy you, Misthios. You have everything to gain. Don't let it slip away.
Και δηλαδή εξαμπολόμενε τη δύση τυρά αναζητήσατε εσύ των ηλαίων. Πώς γάρε εξήκετο και περισύ ναυτική αποκλεισμή. Επιήλθε αμέσως διακυρήνης έχουμε ναρτοποιούς και καμίνους. Πρίαστες πονκίτας
Choose your opponent.
Alright, next we have Titos, the Rock of Athens.
The rock from Athens is about to be crushed.
You want the best! I said, do you want the best? Do you want the best? Oh, here they are!
Hey Chris, just relaxing, having some coffee. How are you feeling today? Oh, that's very nice. Hope you enjoy your coffee. Hope you relax start into the day. But yeah, I'm feeling alright. I'm taking kind of like meds right now. Deal with the kind of like congestion that I have between my ear and nose, which is a bit annoying. But yeah, I feel like it's definitely having at least a little bit of an effect already. So I'm glad once that is gone. But yeah, other than that, I'm feeling quite well today, I would say. I'm on fucking fire. Classic.
The rock of Athens will crush you!
Cheers, Grace. I appreciate that. Yeah, definitely something I can't really recommend. Malaka, I'm on fucking fire. Best thing is when you kind of like throw them off a cliff while they're on fire. And they scream, I'm on fucking fire, while they fall to the death. Like, dude, you have bigger problems. It's funny how these eyes are just like jumping from one spot to another. The tree looks like an AI. That's something I'm glad they fixed in Valhalla, because eye movement is much more natural. It's not like jumping around from one end to the other. Nice. Found a cultist clue apparently. Is that all we had to get? Apparently. Okay, that means I don't even have to finish the arena questline. And I won't.
I will lead those who oppose us to the gates of the underworld. Cosmos, be my guide!
Kotros the Bow. A crueler little man than Kotros of Lesbos there was none. Having been a fighter himself, he knew to stock his forces with prize fighters from the arenas and pits. Their glory would be his. Oh, he marched them out under the Delian League's banners, and for they were feared, none knew he offered their lives in battle as a sacrifice to Cosmos. So he's on Lesbos. Yes. We have to get there for the Medusa questline actually. So we can just combine the two, I reckon. Okay, so we have choices now. We could go back to Sparta and talk to the Spartan kings and expose, I guess, Pausanias. We could also already fight the Medusa. But I think I'll do that afterwards. I think for now I'm just gonna go ahead and go back to Sparta. Yeah, for sure, Grace. Like, overall I prefer Valhalla. Valhalla's art style and just general look. Like, yeah, Odyssey looks very vibrant and flashy and stuff, but I think like Valhalla is more of an understated beauty. And just overall more variety, you know. Like, going from Norway to England, for instance, like, couldn't be much more different. And you have like so many other regions as well, you know, you have like Francia, you have Ireland, you have Finland. Odyssey, I felt everything looked a bit samey. Yeah, anyways, let's go ahead and meet with Marini. So we're gonna try to expose Pausanias. However, since I decided to kill the cultist in Arcadia, I think we didn't get the proof that we needed to expose him fully. We did get a note from killing Stentor. But yeah, we don't have enough proof, I think, to really expose him fully. Definitely did a good job with the different regions in Valhalla, no contests. Yeah, I really enjoy the variety. And one thing I also love about Valhalla is that they actually try to recreate the atmosphere from a lot of paintings from the Romantic times. So like 18th, 19th century paintings. Where of course the Middle Ages were heavily romanticized as a kind of like contrast to the Industrial Revolution and things just becoming more technology focused and very urban. People kind of like try to escape into nature, and that's why Middle Ages were romanticized as it were. And what they've done for Valhalla is actually look at these paintings and then try to recreate the color palette from those paintings depending on the daytime in England. And personally, I love those kind of paintings. Like, I'm really in love with them. Especially Caspar David Friedrich, which is like one of my absolute favorite painters of all time. And yeah, they took like a lot of inspiration from kind of like his art style to translate that into the game of Valhalla. Don't talk bad about this game or you wake up AC subreddit. Yeah, no kidding. It's actually crazy how hated Valhalla seems to be on the subreddit for AC. And there's like a lot of appreciation now for Odyssey. To be fair, the same thing happened with Origins. Like, when Origins launched, everybody was kind of like shitting on the game. And Odyssey launched, and everybody was like, I want Origins back. Then Valhalla launched, and now everybody is like, I want Odyssey back. Yeah, they really did grace. Can't wait to get back into Valhalla, to be honest. This time it's definitely gonna be quite a shorter playthrough overall. Like last time I done like a completionist run, like literally collecting everything in the game. But this time I'm just gonna focus on all the mysteries and main story, that's it. You need to do a second run of Valhalla, but you feel a little flat, after finishing it. It would require it to work on your PC though. Yeah. Yeah, that's like really annoying. I still don't get why you're only having issues with Valhalla and like no other game. Really annoying. Hey Vijay, welcome in dude. Cheers, thanks for the welcome back. And yeah, definitely feeling better overall. Still not back to 100%, but I think I'm slowly getting there. Still feel, you know, quite exhausted quite quickly. And I still have like a few mild symptoms. But yeah, it's definitely much better than last week. I was feeling like super miserable, to be honest. But yeah, how are you doing, Jay? Hope you're having a good morning so far. Wait, really? You mean you don't hate Odyssey? There are a couple of game mechanics from Odyssey that you would love just to have, but overall you like Valhalla better. That's fair, yeah. I feel like what a lot of people enjoy in Odyssey is the fact that you have like more focus on RPG, I guess. Like, both in the choices, which we have like a bit more influence, I guess, on writing your character. But also in terms of like gameplay, it's of course much more focused on stats. Whereas in Valhalla, stats really don't matter all that much in comparison. So I guess people also kind of like miss the whole like build your own character approach, I guess. And I think it's also a matter of setting. I feel like a lot of people just really enjoy having a more vibrant kind of vacation-like setting or something, you know. I guess also the Greek mythology appeals to a lot of people more than the Dark Ages of England. I'm like the exact opposite. Like, I love Middle Ages, especially the way they created the setting in Valhalla. But yeah, it's definitely a preference thing as well, I reckon. Jay, listen, 2 work days to vacation, so doing quite well. Oh yeah, that's awesome, Jay. Are you gonna be doing anything special for your vacation? Eva Cyber, welcome in. How's it going? You're going away with the extended family. Very nice, Jay. It sounds like a good plan. Bit of a family vacation. You can say we disregard them being AC games you would like to return to Odyssey before Valhalla Origins, because you love action RPGs. But talking AC games, it's clear which ones are true to the series and which are not, at least which ones are more true. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Like, Odyssey is definitely the best action RPG out of the 3. But I guess the reason that Origins and Valhalla are not as good of an action RPG is the fact that they try to be more AC games, you know, than Odyssey does. It's clear, you know, they only use the affiliation in name with Odyssey and just try to create their own game. But yeah, like, I would definitely agree that, you know, like, looking at it from an action RPG perspective, Odyssey is definitely, you know, the best. But the thing is, you know, in an action RPG, in the AC series, I don't really want to have like such a big focus on stats, you know. Because what I usually really enjoy is kind of like being an around type of character. You know, I love being able to assassinate anybody, not having to invest a lot of resources to be able to one-shot somebody. And I still love to be able to one-shot people with headshots and, you know, still do good combat damage. That's just something that's really difficult to have in Odyssey for the entire game. You really gotta commit, which falls in favor, of course, of it being an action RPG, but kind of goes against what I like to have gameplay-wise in an AC game. But yeah, it's definitely not black and white, you know. You can look at it from all kinds of angles, but yeah, if you look at it from an AC angle, then Odyssey is definitely, for me, the worst. Like, even worse than Rogue, for me at least. Grace, coffee consume, time to be an adult and clean more things. You might have an office that doesn't resemble Minefield by the end of the day. Would be lurking. No worries at all, Grace. I hope the cleaning process goes well. Thanks again for being here and for the lurk as well. And yeah, we'll talk to you soon. That's why I think there is so much diversity in the fanbase. Lots of people picked up Odyssey because of the setting and likely played games like Skyrim, Fallout 4 before it. Yeah, and I guess most people just also aren't really too invested in the AC lore. Which is also fair, you know, like, there's so many AC games and so much story to pick up on. That if there was like a consistency happening within Odyssey, I reckon most people wouldn't notice, you know. And I mean, I see like Odyssey getting a lot of praise, for example, for the focus on Isu artifacts and Isu storylines and stuff. I guess for most people it doesn't really matter how good they do it or how true it is to the series, as long as it's kind of like there, you know. And yeah, I can't really blame people for not, you know, being super invested either, I guess. But yeah, I feel like there's lots of things that are good on the surface, I guess. But yeah, once you dig deep, you definitely pick up a lot of flaws as well. Same with Syndicate, hold your pitchforks. Did you ever play this game, that despite it being a more true AC game? Yeah, that's definitely fair, you know, like if you enjoy it more on a gameplay level. Personally, I would pick Syndicate over Odyssey any day. But I can definitely understand your dislike for Syndicate as well, you know. Especially if compared to Unity. But yeah, there's definitely things as an AC game that I prefer so much more in Syndicate. Like the unique assassinations, of course, and just generally like playing an assassin-style character. But yeah, I can totally understand why you would enjoy Odyssey more as a game, you know.
I'm here to face the kings.
Are you ready to take back our family's land?
Of course. But my purpose here is to bring down the cultist king.
You make your mother proud, Cassandra. But are you sure you have enough proof to accuse him?
I don't really have enough proof, but I'm just gonna say that I do. The thing is, we might not expose Pausanias to the Spartan king, but we can still kill him off afterwards. Where you like playing Odyssey or Nightmare and just focusing on the combat and turn your brain off during everything else. It's definitely fair, dude. And I mean, Odyssey is a nice challenge on Nightmare as well. Like obviously it can result into like fighting lots of damage sponges, but if you really focus on like a warrior focus build, then you can definitely make it go by much quicker. But yeah, it can be a nice challenge. Definitely more challenging than Origins or Valhalla, combat-wise. Like Valhalla, I felt like Valhalla had a really good balance like midway through the game. But once you kind of get to the point where you have like maxed out your character and like gotten literally all the abilities, you know, it's like really damn difficult not to die. Or you play on the hardest difficulty and then becomes like really unbalanced against you. But I feel like Valhalla really has a balancing issue, to be honest. Like all of these skills that just give you like back health after you've been hit or something, like it becomes very, very difficult not to die. So Odyssey is definitely a better challenge in that regard, I would say.
I'm sure.
I'll gather the F4s and meet you in the throne room.
See you in the throne room.
What are we waiting for?
Sorry to keep you waiting.
You summoned the F-Force?
You must have achieved some success to earn this adoring crowd.
I brought home a wreath for Sparta. Though I had to enter the games and win it myself.
Very good. But what of our Pancration champion Testicles?
There was an accident at sea before he could compete.
Games are hardly important. What about Viotia?
Stentor and I defeated the Athenian forces. You have nothing to worry about.
And the Lycaon wolf?
Dead. Chopped off his head, if you'd like to see it.
If you have nothing but good news to share, why did you call for the F-Force?
We were told serious charges would be brought.
Serious charges? Against whom?
It would be kind of funny to actually go against Akidamos here. Yeah, we're gonna try to expose Pausanias. I really don't think we have enough proof, to be honest. But we're still gonna go for that option.
You act as if you don't know. Against you, Pausanias, I have traveled Spartan lands and beyond, and found proof of Pausanias' betrayal. He's a member of the cult of Cosmos. These traitors are willing to kill hundreds to rule thousands. Here's all the proof you need.
Proof? What proof?
So the rumors are true. We never would have thought a king could be so dishonorable.
Honor belongs to history.
You deserve death.
How
for
dare
your
you
crimes.
threaten a king?
Pausanias, you are king no more. As of this day, you are exiled from Sparta.
Before Athena and Eris, I swear you'll regret this. Justice will be done.
Damn, I didn't think we would actually do this. But apparently we had enough proof.
Forgive us, my king. My daughter couldn't let him stay in power any longer.
Of course not. You've more than earned your citizenship. Sparta owes you thanks, and releases your home unto you.
Your home has returned.
Our home, lamb. Let us leave the court to its business. We'll talk outside.
I honestly didn't expect that, but I guess that's good.
As for Pausanias, it would be wise to deal with him as soon as possible.
I will. He is a cultist after all.
When you've dealt with him, meet me at home.
With pleasure. King Pausanias is part of the cult of Cosmos. I'll have to kill him.
Hey there, Dame. Welcome in. How's it going? Alright, time to find this Malaka Pausanias.
There's Pausanias. Malaka.
He won't leave Sparta alive. I'm gonna lure him into combat because there's some dialogue happening with him, I think. It's going to start new workday. How are you? Very nice, Dame. Hope you have a good start into your workday. And yeah, going pretty good. Doing some really good progress with Odyssey. Only have like a handful of characters left, really. And one more mythical beast to slay, and then like a little bit of family main story, and yeah. And we're already done with Odyssey. Quite excited, to be honest, to get there.
Remember, we have someone to protect!
Come on, say something. I still like completely quiet.
One left.
I mean, it works.
I hope I'm not intruding.
Brasidas, come in.
It's good to see the two of you back home.
It feels good to be here.
You're here instead of in training. What's wrong?
I'm heading to Pylos as soon as I can. I think you may want to come as well.
It was kind of a weird cut there. Did you just killed Pausanias and all of a sudden we're like back home? So usually I would go for I'm happy to help, but we want to antagonize anybody, including Brasidas, so...
We've finally gotten our home back and you want me to leave?
The cultists appear to have lost their patience. Their moves in Pylos are bold and ruthless.
Is Deimos there?
I've heard rumors. If they're true, not even a phalanx of Spartans could stop him.
If Deimos is in Pylos, we have to stop him.
I'll wait for you at the ship, but be quick. Each moment we waste is another Spartan dead.
Alexios is in Pylos. You have to bring him back, Cassandra.
Bring him back?
We have our home again. We can be a family. It isn't too late.
So that's actually a really important choice to make. Because it depends, or kind of decides about how Marini treats you in the late game. If we don't promise it, then she won't kind of like blame us, I guess. But the thing is, I want to go for the possible worst outcome. So promising her to bring back Deimos and then failing it would mean she would kind of like disown us, essentially. However, I don't think it even comes to that, because I won't try to bring back Deimos, of course, which means Deimos will try to kill Marini. All things go well, at least. But I'm still gonna promise it to her and then not deliver on purpose.
I'll bring him back, no matter what.
This is serious, Cassandra. We may not get another chance.
I understand. He must have seen the cultists for what they truly are by now.
It doesn't matter what you have to do. Bring back your brother. You must.
Nothing will stop me. I shouldn't keep Brasidas waiting.
Be safe, Cassandra.
Alrighty. I guess we're doing this. It's like overweight on here. Can just take the ship from this dock over here, I guess. Speedrun strats. Yeah, we're now also about to witness one of the most ridiculous cutscenes again. Because during the conquest battle, there's gonna be like a burning tree that falls on Deimos, I think. Then like 2 seconds later, there's like literally another tree falling on Cassandra, knocking both of them out. Like super convenient. Trees just falling down everywhere. Ah, fuck.
Citizen!
Don't wanna fight these Athenians. Just gonna ignore them. Hey Aura, welcome in. Good morning. Hey Deathy, welcome in as well. Hey there, home like birds.
Start rowing!
I don't think I can leave. Yeah, I have to get out of conflict first.
Oars in! Full sail!
Looks like we're out of danger. Until your return,
Right. Let's do this. Like how the Fiends don't even bother attacking us.
A bad day for Athens! A glorious day for Sparta!
Hollands. I'm from Germany, actually. Nothing like the sounds of dying Athenians in the morning. Yeah, it's the perfect way to wake up. Hope you had a good sleep, Aura. There he is. Psycholexius.
Deimos! This fight is between you and me.
And it is one you cannot win.
If Brasidas dies, his blood is on your hands!
His, yours, and every one of your friends!
Are you mad? We can still stop!
No! We will not stop!
I don't want to kill you, Alexios! But I will stop you!
My name is Deimos!
My name is Deimos. That was Psycholexius. Fuck. That did not do any damage. Cheater. Guten Tag, Rumlagbird.
This is Sparta!
Indeed. Got him.
If we continue, one of us will die.
Isn't that the point?
I found Mate.
Finally reunited, only to lose each other again!
At convenient tree, and now look what happens. Another convenient tree falls down on Cassandra. It's so bloody ridiculous. It's like, here's one tree, and where's the second? Or you did not have a good sleep, but that's okay. It's almost Friday. How are you today? Ah, damn, Aura. That sucks. But hopefully you're gonna have a good day, at least. But yeah, I'm doing pretty good. Definitely improving. Still not back to 100%, but I'm sure I get there eventually. Yeah, fortunately Brazil doesn't die yet, but
Where's the lamb sauce?
Come on, man.
I just need it.
This is the lamb
Where's the lamb
That's the lamb
sauce?
Right here, chef. I
Lamb
have
sauce is coming up.
that's of course to change. Also, hey, the Harbinger, welcome in. Where's the lamb sauce? Everyone keeps expecting Alexis to give a shit about his family when he would not remember anything because he was a baby when he lived with him. Yeah. It's really weird, isn't it? Like, why would he have any kind of like ties to them? You know? Doesn't make any sense. It's also so weird that in the positive ending, you know, like in the best ending, he just kind of like looks at the Spear of Leonidas or kind of like touches it or something, and then all of a sudden, you know, he's like cured from being evil. Makes sense. the magical spear does it yet again.
You're cold-blooded. I would have done the same at Pylos. Of course, that's not the first time you cast me away to die.
Huh. So that's what they told you.
It's what I know.
So what? I'm a prisoner until I'm killed?
That's the plan. Or I could come in there and end you anytime I please. But before that, tell me what you know.
I thought your cultists told you everything. Sounds like you're on their side, but they're not on yours.
You think I'm just a puppet? Then prove it to me. Tell me why I'm on the wrong side. Convince me. I dare you.
What do you want to know?
Everything you claim to be true. But after this, I kill you. Why was I abandoned that night on the mountain?
Okay, these are again important choices here. If you want to get the good ending, that is. But I won't try that. I would try to feed them the wrong information. I think blaming the cult isn't the right one here. It would actually be, it was a prophecy. I'm just gonna try to take the blame away from me being defensive, which you won't be happy about. Spear cured his trauma. Need me one of those. Yeah, you're kidding, Aura. Yeah, the spear can do anything. Can heal you, can, you know, cure your trauma. Can give you all the magical abilities you ever wanted. Just the universal piece of Eden.
Abandoned you? Is that what you call it?
There's no other name for what you did to me. I was left to die.
We tried to save you.
They decreed my fate, and you accepted it.
Okay, let's take the blame on Nicholas.
Pater made the final decision. He was bound to Sparta.
Dutiful as ever.
And he chose that over his family. He was wrong.
Of course he was wrong. A father. It's laughable.
If he hadn't, we would have all been disgraced.
And that's worse than where we found ourselves. Pathetic. A family. Am I supposed to sympathize with you?
If the cult had their way, they'd be using both of us.
Is that so?
They probably won't even kill me. They'll just enslave me, like they did you.
No. They will kill you. Ha! Use me. They need me.
They know their strength is in numbers. If I bowed to them like you, they'd have the Greek world at their feet.
I don't bow to them. They bow to me.
Themos, we've been searching for you, and you are here. In the gutter. I heard shouting.
It's nothing. Leave. Now!
This was not your action to take, boy.
Do whatever you want with her.
I intend to. Now go.
Yes, that's basically the confirmation that we didn't convince him that he's being used. Which means we now basically lost our chance of getting the positive ending. Which is what we want. We want him to kill Marini. And now we see a video, essentially. But yeah, if we would have convinced him, then he would kind of like throw a fit and would kind of like say, "Don't try to use me, I'm not your puppet," or something like that. But yeah, that didn't happen here. Poor Demos is so delusional. Yeah, that's what happens if you get raised by the cult.
Keep in mind, you put yourself in the cell.
I don't recall doing that.
You have to understand. This is all for Athens, Cassandra. Pericles would have impoverished the entire city. The people were living in squalor.
So you had him murdered?
You can't find the perfect yolk without breaking some of the quail's eggs. He wasn't right for us.
Indeed, Rip Marini. Hey Vifua, welcome in, dude. It's going pretty good. Working our way closer to the ending of the main story here. We're almost there actually. Won't be too long. How are you doing this morning?
Then you'll do things differently than Pericles.
Friends flank my every side. The people trust in me. They know my every decree and law will be to their benefit. And they will delight in what I have planned.
Come into the cell. You're here to kill me, aren't you? Let's see what happens.
Fortunately for me, there are other fires I need to extinguish. I have heard word of revolt.
Already? That was fast.
I have a plan. They can't revolt if they're dead.
I don't know how you can take on a band of rebels if you refuse to fight this one.
The act itself is out of my hands. The vote has been cast. What did I tell you? The people have given me their blessing. I use their power.
That's not democracy.
The people have chosen their destiny, Cassandra. They've chosen me.
Fuck you, Cleon.
I'm not alone in this. The people of Athens have spoken without me lifting a finger. That is how you treat rebellion.
They don't know what they're agreeing to.
The cult wins, Cassandra. Now, I have to see about the boat heading to Mytilene. Its people are in for a rude awakening. I'll enjoy this!
So they're supposed to kill me, but they're not even using any kind of like weapons. Seems legit.
By the power of the gods, halt!
Good timing.
Interesting. Death may be the greatest of human blessings after all.
At least you tried.
Surely it's the thought that counts. Thank the gods you are alive, Cassandra.
If those guards are not the last, I say we need to leave and do so quickly.
Wait. We need to talk about Cleon.
Socrates is on to that Malaka. We know what he is doing.
Be brief. Her equipment, Varnavas. Come, Varnavas. Cassandra, meet us at Pericles' residence. There we'll discuss all we know.
The steps to the Parthenon are long and built on corpses.
If you're going well, barely awake, I gotcha, dude. That's good. I'm glad that you're doing well. Harbinger, am I going for the super bad ending? Everyone dies? That's the plan, yeah. Yeah, we'll try to get everyone to die. We already killed Nikolaos. Stentor now also is dead, so only Marini and Demos left at this point. But yeah, I think we did everything for that to happen already. Another villain giving away his evil plan and then leaving the hero to fight his underpowered goons, only to be surprised when the hero wins again. Yeah. Like not even being there to ensure that she actually dies. The jail cell isn't even locked. I know, right? It's kind of ridiculous that Barnabas and Socrates are just charging into the prison. Like how did they even get past all of the other guards, right, that are like guarding the place? It didn't look like they killed anybody on the way in. Especially Barnabas with a freaking shovel. I mean, it's kind of funny and maybe like a bit heartwarming, I guess, you know, seeing them fight for Cassandra. But the whole setup really doesn't make any sense. Watched Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure again recently, and Socrates is the same in the movie as he is here. Interesting. Yeah, I haven't seen those movies, but I've seen a couple of scenes from that. Maybe they took some inspiration, Odyssey, from his portrayal there. Yeah, I mean, the shovel would deal so much damage. Same for the brooms that the citizens are using. Cleon made his fortune in anonymity until Cosmos caught on him. Pericles was refusing to go to war, and peace would be profitable for no one. The cult commanded Cleon to rile the masses and force Pericles into battle. Despite Cleon's extreme efforts, he failed. Left with no alternative, Cleon took matters into his own hands and began his bloody, violent ascent to power. Alright. So now starts another pretty lengthy storyline where we have to kind of like build a resistance in Athens to take down Cleon, or at least to kind of like make him lose his support from the people of Athens. It would be cool if your ship crew joined in the jailbreak, would make more sense too. That's true, yeah. They wouldn't even have to show all of them, just kind of like, you know, insert background noise and stuff and kind of like make it seem like, you know, Barnabas and Socrates had a bit more help. But yeah, it's definitely a good point, Grammy. Would definitely have made more sense overall. Cleon, what a prick. Yeah, surprised they didn't use that line in Odyssey, considering how much inspiration they took from The Witcher 3. But yeah, guys, I think before we go and start this Resistance storyline, I'm actually gonna go and take a break now. Gonna get something to eat and stuff, so the break might be a bit longer than usual. But I should be back in 15, give or take, I think. And yeah, we're gonna work on dismantling Cleon's power in Athens. So let's go ahead and have a quick save here. And yeah, and I will be back in a few. Thank you, Morrow. There's a Breath of the Wild Easter egg in this game. Ah, is there? I haven't actually played Breath of the Wild, but what kind of Easter egg is it, Aura? I know Ubisoft Quebec took like a lot of inspiration from Breath of the Wild with Immortals Phoenix Rising as well. But yeah, I didn't know there was a reference already in this game. Hey, the Sackhead, welcome in. Good day to you. Thanks, Aura. I definitely will. So I actually unlocked the mastery levels now. That's quite nice. I think I'm gonna try to upgrade the crit chance by full health as much as possible, actually. So let's go ahead and invest here already. It's better than the regular crit chance because obviously you maximize your stats as long as you are full health, which in stealth is a given. And in combat it's not too difficult being back to full health as long as you use your abilities and especially the healing ability, of course. There's a Korok in the game on a tiny random owl. It's very funny. Ah, okay, I gotcha. honestly not sure what a Korok is, to be honest. But that's cool. I think the attacking chickens are also kind of like a reference to Zelda, aren't they? So there's Anglo. Hope you enjoy going out. And yeah, catch you next time. Okay guys, I'm gonna leave you with some Odyssey soundtrack, and then I'm gonna be back here in about 15. So yeah, catch you all in just a few. Alright, welcome back guys. Thank you all for staying tuned, and welcome back to more of AC Odyssey with our Psychosandra Evil Story playthrough. Welcome and again also to Rod. Thank you again so much for the raid, dude. I really appreciate it. And welcome and raiders. Lightus, welcome in. Also Seraph and Lucinda, thank you guys for joining. Sorry to hear about your Prince of Persia stream, Rod. That really sucks, you know, with the game just being so annoying to deal with. But I hope by next week, you know, you hopefully get through it and finally get to beat it. But yeah, that would be so frustrating to deal with, you know. But yeah, I don't blame you one bit for just calling it there today and, you know, take your chances next time. Thanks, Aura. Yeah, definitely was nice. I had some leftovers from the bolognese that Levi cooked. So yeah, it was really delicious. It's even better the next day. But it's even frustrating using save states during the 5th attempt. Ah, damn. Yeah, I mean, that tells you how frustrating the game is without, you know, having save stats even. And yeah, I was hopping up. Unfortunately, last week I catched the Rona. So that's why there was a lack of streams for the entire past week, because yeah, I just wasn't feeling well at all, or like even capable of streaming. So yeah, just took it easy, you know, had a lot of rest and tried to recover as much as I could. Or you love leftovers from a good restaurant? Oh yeah, definitely as well. Like usually when I go to the pizzeria over here, the pizzas are just so big that I don't really get to finish it all. I just take the leftovers with me and then it's like still delicious the next day. But yeah, I mean, leftover pizza is always nice. But yeah, so we are currently working on building up a resistance in Athens, so we can kind of like dismantle Cleon's support and influence in the city. So let's go ahead and meet everybody.
You made it.
Of course I did.
Barnabas was ready to go after you again.
Like he said, it's the thought that counts, right?
Apparently. Come, the others are waiting.
We were worried you wouldn't make it.
Especially with every Athenian guard looking for you.
Cleon will have to do more than that to stop me. What's all this?
We've begun working on a plan to take down Cleon.
Although I hardly call it a plan. Lots of talking, not much action.
So you had a video come across your YouTube feed, not sure if anyone else knew, but the woman that sang the main theme for Revelations was 18 years old at the time. Freshman that had just started college. Madeline Bell works as a nurse or something now with a few videos on her YouTube channel, but you literally thought the singer was 35 to 50 at the time with that voice. Yeah, I remember seeing videos of it behind the scenes with just the kids, and also Lauren Balfe and the singer. I didn't know that she is a nurse or anything, but yeah, she looked like super young at the time. I think she also talked a little bit about how she got casted and stuff, and how surprised she was as well. But yeah, it's crazy, isn't it? how young she was singing the main theme for Revelations. Socrates always the life of a party. Yeah, no kidding. Always there to disturb some discussions.
So, you're taking down Cleon. Tell me the plan.
It won't be simple. His death would disrupt the peace and be worse for Athens.
He's right. We must discredit him first.
Aristophanes apparently has some play he thinks will do the job.
Some play? It is so much more than that.
Oh, don't get your tunic in a twist. I just don't see why we can't all love each other. It's so much more fun that way.
To be fair, her voice also sounds very young. That's fair, yeah. Yeah, I wasn't having the impression that she's like very, very old, but it's definitely crazy thinking that no, she was that young when she got casted as a singer, I guess. I like her thinking. The plan. Another play, indeed. Yeah, let's not waste time.
We can't just sit around. Cleon is sending a boat to Mytilene to kill the people there.
The people trust Cleon. They'll vote for whatever action he puts forth.
But that does not mean we plan to do nothing.
Taking down Cleon won't be easy.
But with your help, it will be possible.
It'll be a disaster! A disaster, I tell you!
Calm down. What are you talking about?
My masterpiece! It will change everything. Amuse, astound, titillate, and open people's eyes to Cleon's machinations. But I need you!
I am no actor or poet, Aristophanes.
By the gods, no! It's Thespis! My leading man is missing! A play with no star is no play at all.
So where would I find him?
Thespis usually doesn't go far from his home. You'd best start there.
This shouldn't take long. Prepare the show, and I'll be back as soon as I find him. I should have stayed. Someone needed to stop Cleon.
Fools look backwards in times like these, and you're no fool. For now, we work to save Mytilene.
So that's what all this is? Some kind of plan?
Ever since I heard Cleon speak of Mytilene, I have known something was wrong, and I've been taking steps to find out just what.
Did he say he has a plan? We were shocked to find out how young she was. That's fair, viewer. Yeah, I wonder if she ever got cast for anything again. Like, at least, for example, in the AC series. I'm actually not sure if she got cast again for Valhalla. I was under the impression that they used the same voice actress that did the Ezio's family theme. As kind of like a singer for at least some parts of other soundtrack, but I could be wrong about that. Vesper is hilarious. The voice actor who does his voice and does quite a few characters in this game suits so much. I gotta pay attention to that. I don't actually remember how he sounded like. But yeah. Yeah, I know it's a different singer. But yeah, it's kinda cool, I think, that if I'm right, that they decided to have her make a comeback as well.
Your plan sounds promising.
One of my students is posing as a guard at the Acropolis. Apparently, Cleon is hiding something there, and has been meeting others in secret.
That's a bold move.
Desperate times.
If you believe there's something at the Acropolis that'll help, I'll find it.
I expect you'll find the proof you need of his offenses.
Where do you need me to go?
To the western section of the Acropolis Sanctuary.
I'll find something at the Acropolis that Cleon won't be able to deny.
Good. I'm headed soon to speak in front of the people at the Pnyx. If you find anything that can help, meet me there.
I'll be quick.
Yeah, I think that's all the quests you have to accept for now. Let's find the proof first.
This looks like somewhere Cleon would come. This area will be well defended.
What's that noise?
What the fuck are you doing here?
What the fuck am I doing here? Killing you? That's what I'm doing.
This shovel looks recently used.
Oh, that's probably the shovel that Barnabas used.
Muddy tracks. Probably came from someone in the garden.
Cassandra, I'm here to do what I do best. Killing. Exactly. Nothing more, nothing less. Letter to Cleon. Your personal effects have been moved and hidden like you asked. I keep your key safe until further notice. And continue patrolling the Parthenon. Polemarch, Velos.
So to get the key, I need to find the commander Phylos. Looks like someone dug here.
I don't know, some people forget to wipe their damn dirty feet when walking barefoot. I know, right? That shouldn't be something out of the ordinary. Muddy tracks. Right, time to open the chest.
make me come over there!
Don't make me come over there. And I honestly can't wait to play Origins.
Socrates was right. This is exactly what we needed.
The guards here are vigilant. Indeed, Ethan. Welcome in, dude. Getting closer and closer to the superior game. Indeed, dude. At least the superior AC game. I can't wait to hear Bike's voice again as well. It's gonna be so damn good. Also just the setting of ancient Egypt. Definitely personal preference kind of thing, but yeah, I enjoyed a lot more than ancient Greece. To be honest, I was actually quite hyped for ancient Greece when I learned about it happening. You've been playing the Siege of Paris? Very nice, Ethan. How did you like it so far? Have you played the Wrath of the Druids? Yeah, I think it's time to use our Psycho Sandra look again. For this next cutscene. Just to make it look a bit more ridiculous.
Good, you're here. The people are waiting for me to speak.
You should be able to use this to your advantage. It's what I could find about Cleon. Mytilene is just the first of many places that he wants to wipe out.
With the sway he has over the polis, he'd get the votes for death every time.
Then it's up to us, right now, to change their minds.
So you'll join me?
You 100%ed Druids the other day. Nice. Yeah, personally, I enjoyed Siege of Paris more, I think. Because it was like less on the supernatural aspect and more like historical. But yeah, I enjoyed both DLCs. Good enough.
How am I supposed to help? You're the speaker, not me.
That's exactly why you'll be able to help. I need you to act like the people who support Cleon.
It won't be easy, but I'll do what I can. But Socrates! Cleon is a man of the people!
Tell me, if you harm someone with a sword, are you not responsible?
I am!
What if you hired someone else to harm another? Are you still responsible for that harm?
That's ridiculous! I'm not harming the person, someone else is.
Would the person not have been safe from harm otherwise?
From me, at least, yes.
Then you admit you bear responsibility for that harm, for you have still participated in it, even if indirectly.
I suppose I do.
We have agreed that we may harm another, even if not by our own hands.
That's right.
So let me ask you another question. Who should you trust, the many or the one who has more expertise?
They brought back the black box missions in Paris. Yeah, that's something I really enjoyed, to be honest. Having those make a comeback. Just like having a bit more of like a strategic approach to killing somebody, I thought was really nice. Definitely fitting as well, considering that Unity set in Paris was the first game to have these black box style missions in the series. And also people paying attention to the little place somehow changes public opinion on the entire city. I mean, that's how it works. Pure. Makes perfect sense to me, doesn't it?
The majority is always right.
And who is informing the majority?
I suppose we're following the one at the top.
And if you found out the person at the top had lied to the people you follow, what would you do?
I would definitely still follow the leader, obviously.
Everyone makes mistakes. I would continue to follow them.
It's only natural to believe the person you follow is worth your loyalty. However, those who are untrustworthy do not deserve to lead.
Yes, you're right.
So you agree that someone who lies to you is not worthy of leading?
Of course.
Oh, Athenians! Would you not also agree that you can have responsibility for harming another even through someone else?
I would.
And would you follow someone you found out had lied to you for their own gain?
Of course not.
Above all things, therefore, I beg and implore you, hear these words. The one you currently follow is lying for his own gain.
Cleon has lied to you in order to get the votes needed to attack Mytilene. And we have the proof that he'll do it again.
Should the ship arrive in Mytilene, the people stand no chance of surviving.
Now that you know the truth, you can take back your decision.
Another vote must be called. The lives of those people are in your hands too. The ship must be stopped.
It's like one of the worst speeches ever. In fact, if I tried to pretend like, you know, Cassandra was on the opposite side of the, like, discussion, and then immediately switched to, oh, yeah, this is actually what's happening, you know, like, basically indicating, like, I just lied to all of you to save this play. But clearly, everybody is, you know, like, fine with that. I don't mind. Fewer, clearly it works. The story progresses as such. I mean, yeah. As long as that's how the story is going, you know, that's what makes sense. Oh yeah, even the spear Gearborg is just so overpowered. Combined with the Spear of Odin, and you have the most overpowered combination in the game. But Bill Williamson, you implores me? You implores me. Hey there, Shane Thunders. The thing that I'm wearing is called the... what was it? I forgot the name right now, but I can check it for you in a sec.
Better, but even so, I believe the people are unable to deny the proof we presented.
All we did was talk.
What we did was far more. We used proof and clear argument to bring forth an outcome that will not just hurt Cleon, but hopefully save countless lives.
But was it enough?
I believe word of Cleon's misdeeds will be shared throughout Athens. Its citizens love the city and what it stands for. Nobody wishes for it to fall.
Is 100%ing Paris the same length as Ireland? I think it's similar in length. I think Paris might be a bit longer overall. But yeah, it's like pretty similar. I think maybe 5 hours more for Paris, so. But yeah, let me check this here. Ah, okay, so it's called the Celestial Torso chain. It's part of one of these door sets called the Celestial set, I guess. Kind of makes Cassandra look a bit weird with the glowing eyes. But yeah. But they were like, we need to keep hitting players over the head with a choice system, so instead of just having this be one big cutscene to convey what we ultimately want the outcome to be, we artificially make it seem like you can affect the ultimate outcome, yet it's the one we're going to go with anyway. Yeah, it's really weird, like, you have a choice to play long or not. Sorry. I chose not to go with Socrates to kind of like antagonize him. And yet we still get to that point, you know, where we still agree with him, despite our choice being that we didn't play long. It's like, you know, what's the point of having all of these choices if the ultimate outcome is, as you say, like the same, you know? It's just, yeah, completely redundant. Like, that doesn't need to be there. Then you have to get the gold methods in all of the mastery challenges. Damn, dude. Good luck on that. I still haven't gotten all of the gold methods, to be honest. I just gotten to the point where I finished the story. Or kind of like the quests associated with it, but I didn't actually go ahead and get all of the gold methods. I didn't have the patience. Rod, exactly. They should have given Socrates something different to say had the player chosen off the against him choices. Yeah. Yeah, and like the whole setup as well, like, you know, like the voice acting I think is horrible for the protagonist. You know, this whole like, I'm playing, you know, this role. But then the fact that it just switches back to like Cassandra / Alexis being super serious and telling what's really happening. Like, if I would be in the crowd, you know, I would just be like, what the hell was this play about then? You know, like... I didn't need all of this bullshit to convince me.
This must be Thespis' house.
It's just one of those dialogues that's like super badly written, I feel. Yeah, the stealth challenges can be really tricky as well, even. You really gotta play perfect, essentially. Can't do much of a mistake to get the gold.
You don't look like an actor, unless you're playing an Athenian guard. Hush! I'm going to ask some questions, and you're going to answer.
But Commander Rexenor...
What's your name?
Bulis.
Well, Bulis, it's your choice whether you walk out of here. Do you understand?
Yes.
You'd better be telling me everything.
All I know is they wanted to keep this actor busy. See for yourself, he's at the tavern.
You sure that's all?
I just follow the commander's orders. I don't ask questions.
You should die.
I'm sorry, but you can't be trusted to live.
That animation. Holy shit. Dude, like, how bad did that look? Honestly. Don't run away, dude. You would just follow a guide, Ethan. Yeah, that's fair. Like, if you wanna get gold everywhere, it's probably the best way to do it instead of like spending hours upon hours trying to beat it. Ulis means a little baby in Greek, sort of. Really? That's an odd choice for this guy. Wonder if they were aware of the meaning when they chose the name. Yeah, it really did, Rod. Like, holy shit. Hey there, Xaligan. Welcome in.
The night is young.
I think he's had enough.
And what business is it of yours, friend?
Yeah, what's business? Oh, look at you.
You'd best be leaving.
I'm here for his employer, Aristophanes.
So, he's not working now?
Yes, it's not working. I like him though. Aristophanes, funny man. But the opinions told him it's dangerous.
That it is.
I need him sober and rested.
I don't think you understand the situation. Commander Aktioner's orders are he's not to leave.
I said I'd stay. Don't want trouble.
What's business? Is that the guy that you meant, Rod? Yeah, he's a funny voice actor. You have 261 hours in Valhalla, so you do want to speed things up. That's understandable even, especially if you still have the Siege of Paris DLC to get through. Yeah, I think I spent 220 hours in my last completionist run. But on my first run in Valhalla, I had like 250 at least for everything. So just an insane amount of hours, you know, trying to get through the game, doing everything. My next playthrough of Valhalla is gonna be much shorter though. I'm just gonna focus on all the mysteries and anything of story relevance. And ignore most of the wealth and artifacts. That's him? Nice. Dawn of Ragnarok I still haven't played yet, to be honest. I didn't feel like spending 40 bucks on that expansion. I'm gonna wait until it goes really low on sale, I think. And yeah, the plan is to check it out on my next Valhalla playthrough. But I won't force myself to get to it. I've seen like a few cutscenes and stuff and wasn't overly convinced, to be honest. Doesn't help really that the team behind the Dawn of Ragnarok DLC I feel don't really write the best stories within AC. I also wrote Assassin's Creed Rogue Liberation and The Curse of Pharaoh's DLC. But yeah, eventually I want to get to it. You only replay Valhalla if there's a New Game Plus. Yeah. I think by the end of the year there's probably a good chance we will get it. But I would assume they will release all of the content for the game first. Before they decide to add a New Game Plus. But it's crazy we have to wait like 2 years or so for it to be released. You accidentally deleted your 190 hour save in AC Valhalla, so you can't play Ragnarok now. Damn, Harbinger. That would be so frustrating. Losing all of our progress. Damn, dude, I'm sorry to hear. That really sucks. If a voice actor from Origins would be a riot together. You know what, actually I had to think of that one as well. The one who's like constantly out of breath.
A letter? For me?
For me? Like, that would be so funny having them together. You waited until it was 25 bucks on PlayStation Store. That's fair. Yeah, I've seen it for 25 as well on Uplay, I think a while ago. But I want to wait until it's like down to 15 or something, I think. Hey Veroni, welcome in, dude. Good morning to you. There are tools to use other people's saves, but it won't be the char that you played. Yeah, exactly. Like, you know, the build that you kind of like went for, or like the gear that you collected and stuff. Even like some of the choices that you made won't resemble exactly what you've done.
Go take your boys somewhere else.
You will regret that.
Get going. From your smell, you already know where the goat pens are. I'm sure they miss you. Meh.
It's not feeling too good.
What was that? Jesus Christ. Whoever wrote that dialogue, they probably did the same thing in Mortis Phoenix Rising with the cock, like a chicken that you talk to there. That actually caught me off guard. Jesus Christ.
Your skills are a joke.
This actually made me chuckle quite a bit, I have to say. This completely caught me off guard. You spent $100 in total for Valhalla. Yeah, that's quite a lot. I mean, I bought the Ultimate Edition for Valhalla on launch. I did have a 20% off though, so I spent $80, I think, on Valhalla so far. But yeah, I guess with Dawn of Ragnarok I'm pushing close to the 100 as well.
Someone go! I can't die yet!
Yes, you can. The scene of the original Goat Cyclops scene are top tier. You really did enjoy Phoenix Rising. That's fair, Aura. I mean, it seems like a fun game, like gameplay-wise. I'm just not really sure that the writing and the humor is for me, to be honest. I know. Like, 99% of the time, the jokes that Quebec writes just don't land for me. But I know there's definitely a lot of people that do enjoy it a lot. Also all of the fourth wall breaks that they're doing and stuff.
My parents said you'll either be an actor or a drunk. I fooled them.
The script make goat noise. Yeah.
Cleon will kill us all.
Just ridiculous.
The sausage seller was my idea. Then I will gather my what was it again? Oh yes, sausages. Sausages. Let me tell you.
This guy's really obsessed with sausages.
I forget.
See German.
Listen to me. I love you. I do.
Damn, I wish I could throw him. Or can I? Nope, I can't. You think $100 is okay for 300 hours? I mean, definitely. As long as you enjoy those 300 hours, I would say definitely it is.
Thank you, but you can go no further. For I know true love.
I just need you ready to perform tomorrow.
Of course, and I just need my muse. My love, I can't. I won't perform without her.
You need to sober up. This play is important.
Soze Caterini. I need my muse. Please. She's just west of here at the House of Aphrodite.
If it means you'll do the play, I'll find your muse. I sometimes wonder if leaving Kefalonia was a good idea.
Yeah, it wasn't. You should have rage quitted the game just there, Cassandra. It never came back.
Life is simple. You die, I can...
Uber Odyssey in work. Exactly. Welcome in court. Hope you're doing well. Take my sausages, take anything you like. Indeed, Seraph. Tomorrow the pre-orders for God of War Ragnarok will be available, so you'll be paying $70. That's fair even. Especially if you've been really enjoying the first game. I probably will try to wait until it becomes available for PC, because I'm not sure how good it will look on PS4. I mean, the first God of War game looked really good on the PS4 Pro, even had FPS up to 60, which I was quite impressed about. But I don't think that the Ragnarok game will have up to 60 on the PS4, I would assume. I'll probably just wait until, or if it gets released on PC. Actors are all the same. Where's my muse? I can't live without my muse. Buying the Game of the Century edition. So does the God of War game have like any kind of DLC?
It'll be trouble if I'm spotted.
Kind of like wonder what might be the difference between the different versions of God of War. Shit, you thought God of War 2018 was mad overrated. Wasn't for you, Moro? That's fair. I really enjoyed God of War 2018, but I thought there were definitely points where I thought it dragged a little bit. But yeah, overall I really enjoyed the game. Cool. It wasn't my favorite PS4 game though. I think my favorite one on PS4 is still Marvel's Spider-Man. It was just such a pleasure to play through. Played about 15 hours on PS5 and decided it wasn't for you. You were quite disappointed. Yeah, that's fair. Oh. I think my appreciation for the game grew a bit more post-main story actually. Once I started to explore a bit more of the other realms and stuff. And went for the completionist. I thought the story did get a bit annoying at times so with Atreus, especially when he has like his whatever face. Where he's just acting like a really grumpy teenager. But yeah, overall I just really enjoy Kratos as a character.
News!
Not my usual type. Too many muscles. But if you've got the drachmi, we can come to an arrangement.
Thespis said I'd find you here.
Ah, my darling Thespis, an artist in so many ways. But let's talk about us.
Sigrun, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I really struggled with the first couple of Valkyries, to be honest. Like, actually made me almost rage quit when I first tried my, like the first one. I did kind of like persevere and eventually got it, but yeah, it was really frustrating. But then the last Valkyrie really tested my patience. I didn't do that on stream actually, I did that like on my own time. When I tried to go for the platinum. But yeah, that last fight was something. What's especially annoying is once you get her like really close to the death. And they all of a sudden have like much more health than they had previously. Like the last couple of health bars just take way longer than the others. Just like smashing her face in and hope that you eventually get there. But often you won't. It definitely helped, you know, having played against all the other Valkyries before facing Sigrun, but it was still like so damn difficult. But there's definitely a very satisfying feeling about, you know, getting the Valkyrie fights done. It's a bit like in Dark Souls, I guess, when you get like past a really difficult boss or something.
You don't understand. I need your help.
So many do. These hands have helped more people than Hippocrates.
No. Thespis told me to find you.
Well, I'm not giving discounts to his friends, if that's what you're thinking.
No. Thespis wants you to go to him. He needs you to help him perform tomorrow.
Thespis does love to perform, but he'll be doing it without me this time.
But you're his muse?
Commander Exenor has made it clear it would cost me my life if I were to associate with Thespis right now.
Don't worry. I'll deal with Commander Exenor.
You don't understand what a bastard he is. He's more than just some Athenian soldier.
What do you mean?
Secret meetings, strange visitors. He gives me the creeps. You'll have to kill him. There's no other option.
If I do this, will you go to Thespis?
It'd be my pleasure.
Pleasure. Oh man, some of his voice acting. I can imagine Ragnarok will have some tough bosses and you ready. Yeah. I definitely had some enjoyment out of those boss fights. Also quite a bit of frustration, but I thought it was a good balance overall. You have to beat Sigrun to death within 20 seconds or she will overpower you. Can't let her get a hidden. Yeah. Yeah, I guess it's really about like studying the different movesets and knowing when to counter and when to dodge and stuff. Or what I like to do is just kind of like get like the most damage abilities ever with like really low cooldowns on all of the abilities and just spam them. Like not even get the Valkyries to do anything much. And just finish them off with like Spartan Rage.
Don't worry. I'll take care of him.
Bring me back his little sword as proof.
I'll be back soon.
Let no man be called happy before his death. Till then, he's not happy. Only lucky.
I make my own luck.
Yeah, I'm gonna bring her his little sword, obviously. From a sudden swing in a vote to go to war to a stubborn politician found dead in the streets, the scars the cult left on democracy became unmistakable and feared by all. Both were the scars. Rexenar was the blade. No matter how resilient the Athenians were, his subtle hand would always usher their votes back to war, and to serve Cosmos as well.
There seems little doubt that Rexenor is aligned with the cult of Cosmos.
Well then.
Best stay out of sight.
Got him. Where is Ronnie? I hope you have a good one, dude. Thank you for stopping by. And thanks also for the lurk. I appreciate it. I think it was a Malaka. Or it's actually really funny when she brings his actual sword back and Vimu says something like, "This wasn't what I meant," and Cassandra is so confused. Yeah. Like, how more obvious can you get when she says little sword?
Is this proof enough of his death? 'Cause 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 'Cause
not quite the sort I meant. But as long as he's dead.
My part is done. Go make sure Thespis is at the theater in time for his performance.
You are too tense. Come here and lie a while. We've time to have a little fun. Or is it always business with you?
Is it with you?
So blood does pulse in those veins.
It roars. But what of Thespis?
Thespis is an actor. Half the girls here have been his muse at one time or another.
Ah yeah, the classic romance scenes in Odyssey.
Now, we need to worry about Thespis and Aristophanes' play.
AKA the black screen.
This play is important to you.
With it, we hope to make change, for the better.
I can see there is more in your eyes, but we are all entitled to our secrets.
It's enough for you to know that I plan to stop men like Commander Exenor and Cleon.
What were the chances of Ragnarok releasing on your birthday? I mean, they definitely planned that, even. I thought, who's our biggest fan of a franchise? Ah yeah, it's Ethan. Let's release it on his birthday. But yeah, apparently they've chosen the date on purpose. Because isn't it like the 9th of November or something? And I think the number 9 has like a couple meanings that are associated with God of War or something. Like the 9 realms. 9 is also like the number of games? Is it the number of games released? God of War? I'm not sure. But also it's apparently like the number of completion or something. I'm not sure. I read something like this on Reddit a while ago. So I would definitely have chosen that date on purpose, it seems. Romantic music just for a one-night stand with a character you never see again. Yeah, that's a true Odyssey romance there. One-night stands. The 9 realms, 9 Valkyries. Yeah. Definitely seems to have a meaning within the franchise. If back to basics. Only did 1 Valkyrie, it was so tough. Yeah. I really struggled with the first one. It did get easier for me after a while because obviously they have like a similar moveset. But yeah, the first one was like so damn difficult. Almost made me rage quit. Ein ring is given to mortal men doomed to die. That as well. Surely there must be a connection. It's time to change our look.
Please tell me you have news of Thespis?
He's fine, and he'll be fit to perform your play tomorrow.
Oh, thank the gods! I know what actors can be like.
It's a really bad idea releasing Skull and Bones on November 8th. Yeah. I mean, they're not really competing with God of War, I guess, like as a genre. But still, you know, like people who of course kind of like wager if they rather spend their money on God of War or Skull and Bones, and I reckon that's an easy choice for most people who are interested in both games. I'm actually not sure how expensive they mean Skull and Bones to be. if it's like a full price title or something. But yeah, I'd never pay full price for Skull and Bones.
Athenians' lives are too complicated. I would rather be a farmer than work in the theater.
True, it's not for everyone, but it's a wonderful life. Here, for your troubles. The people may be the heart of Athens, but my play will be its voice.
Happy day for us and for our children if Cleon should perish! You also know what a pig's education he has had!
Such insults! And to think I was going to propose a statue to be erected in the city to each of you for your bravery!
See! He treats us like old dotards and crows at our feet to deceive us. But the cunning wherein his power lies shall this time recoil on himself.
Ah! Alas! The conspirators are murdering me! Ah! Ah! Ooh! Ee! Oh! Ee! Ah! Ooh! Oh! Eh!
Even remember Cyberpunk was released 2 days after Valhalla? Yeah, and then they kind of like pushed Valhalla forward like a week or so, I think? And didn't they also like still delay Cyberpunk for another couple weeks or something? I'm not sure. But releasing Skull and Bones at any time is a bad idea, especially after 9 years of development. Yeah, dude. Honestly, like seeing the gameplay reveal, I was really like I didn't even have any expectations because I'm not even interested in the game. But I was still somewhat disappointed because I mean it's based on Black Flag's naval and it doesn't look nearly as good. You know, like a game that has released like 9 years ago. It's kind of ridiculous, you know. And there's not even like Black Flag even has more like functions, right? Like more mechanics. You don't even have like a proper boarding mechanic and just goes to like a cutscene essentially. Can't even go on the enemy ship and like have hand-to-hand combat or something. Or like land exploration or something like that, you know. Like you've literally just spent all the time on the ship or like on some docks to speak to merchants, you know, like doesn't really have much of an appeal to me. Ancient Theater was really something else. Yeah. It's like this theater play has been written by Bonnie McGuire or something. Cleon being beaten by a giant dildo. It's really been 9 years. They pushed Valhalla to November 10, then Cyberpunk got delayed 3 weeks, and Cyberpunk should have been delayed by a year. Yeah. Yeah, really ashamed to be honest what happened with that game in its release. Like, I had definitely quite big hopes for it. I still want to give it a chance, so I haven't played Cyberpunk yet, and I've seen a bit of gameplay and story, and I thought it actually looked quite good. It probably doesn't deliver on everything that's been promised, but I think it still looks like a solid game, so I want to give it a try at some point. Maybe once I get a new graphics card that can play it in like 60 FPS. I would love to get like a 3060 Ti once it goes below MSRP. And then I should be good to go to give Cyberpunk a try as well. Boarding is an optional DLC that will cost 25 bucks. I mean, I wouldn't put it past Ubisoft to do something like that. Or like, you know, put it in the microtransaction store or something like that. But you don't blame me at all. It looks like a superficial hollow experience designed to just push microtransactions. Yeah, it definitely seems that way, you know. Like pushing the whole customization aspect, which of course is beneficial for MTX. You almost pre-ordered that game for your base PS4? Well, good thing you didn't, because you probably wouldn't even gotten to play it, would you?
So, what's next?
The play was a great success, as I knew it would be. With that, and the proof you presented at the Phoenix, Cleon has lost much of his popularity.
Now he heads to Amphipolis in an effort to redeem himself.
Cassandra! Brasidas sent me to find you. He's alive and well.
Where is he now?
Amphipolis. They're preparing for battle.
If you reach him before I do, tell him I'm on the way.
So what are you going to do?
But obviously I'm going to kill Cleon. Can't they see my glowing eyes? Marketing for the game was so next level. Yeah. I mean, they just announced, I forgot the actor's name, who plays Neo in Matrix. Well, you know who I mean. What's announced him to be part of the game, you know, everybody was like, damn, it's taking my breath away. I gotta get this. But it's ridiculous too, because apparently you can hear your ally ships by firing a certain kind of bomb at them. And you may be wrong, but weren't torpedoes as weapons something much later in time than the pirate era? Yeah, definitely. I would assume early 20th century or something for torpedoes. That's ridiculous. I didn't even know that torpedoes were in the game. Or like bombs designed to heal allies. Like holy shit. It tells you about something about how arcadey the game is gonna end up being. But you can purchase Cyberpunk for under 20 bucks. Yeah. Yeah, probably wouldn't spend much more than 20 either. Hey, Yora. Yeah, Keanu Reeves. Like really bad remembering names sometimes. But yeah, that's him.
Cleon dies now. This is our chance.
The plan is already working. Death should be brought early, even to someone like Cleon.
He's exactly the type death should come early to. Not all who live deserve to grow old, Socrates.
And you decide who deserves it?
This time, I do.
Then, safe travels.
Damn, look at these eyes. Cassandra is definitely determined. Oh. Alright then. I'd kinda love to get to level 51 so I can upgrade my gear. But guess I gotta wait still. Let's actually check my contracts real quick just to see if there's any that won't take too long to beat. I can actually deliver a pellet there. Could loot Athenian nation treasures. Destroy a pirate ship. We could kill a couple pirate ships, which would give us a lot of XP actually. I think I might do that, and maybe loot another nation treasure. Because I really want to get to level 51 before we go much further here. Oh. I would assume that's where the nation treasure is, isn't it? Let's have a look over there. Rothwell tried to hype it up with visuals and the idea of going from being no one to the captain of a ship when it's more about these ships, however giving players the feeling that being able to fully customize their pirate character were at death. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like it's one of those games that wouldn't motivate me long term at all. I can actually cure Athenian soldiers, can't I? Or another contract? I can just do that with a fort, I guess.
Come on.
We've also been eyeing on Grand Theft Auto V Trilogy Definitive Edition. Yeah, I'm not sure if how that is like nowadays. I heard like awful bad rap about it. So I'm not sure, but I mean it looks solid, I guess. It's a bit sad that the bad reputation that the trilogy has gotten led to Rockstar essentially cancelling the remasters for Red Dead Redemption 1 and GTA 4, apparently. I think that's really a shame. Especially Red Dead Redemption 1, because there would have been a chance for it to be released on PC. But now it's basically gone. There we go. Let's have a contract done. There should be another one here. Pretty good XP. I think we now go ahead and kill some Athenian ships. Pirate ships, we should be good. I think a good chance of finding pirate ships would be like in this area. So let's go over to the ship dock and see if we can find some. It really is sad, you know, like both games definitely would have deserved a remaster. Because like as you say, for the new consoles obviously, but then also like GTA 4 hasn't even been available on the PS4, I believe. But of course GTA 5 gets like all the different ports and stuff, right? Really a shame that GTA 4 doesn't get nearly as much love. But yeah, I guess that's thanks to the online.
Ready for sail!
Nice to have you back, Commander.
Alright, let's see if we can find some pirate ships here. Especially a shame since they shot themselves in the foot and are blaming the reception on the fan base. They didn't just give it off to someone else to do a lazy update, but did it themselves with care and time and effort, maybe the reception would have been different. Definitely, dude. Like, give it to somebody who actually cares about those games, you know? It's like a studio that specializes on mobile games. doesn't have any affiliation with Rockstar or like, you know, the games at all. Yeah, it really is a shame that Red Dead 1 still is like so widely inaccessible. It's crazy. Like I had to go and play it on the Xbox 360 emulator and it ran like shit. Or like going down to 10 FPS at times. And I have like a decent PC. I mean, not the best, but decent enough.
Increase speed! Attack with your spear! Ready your bow! Now! Burn them! Archers! Hit them with your spear! Ready to shoot!
Right, almost to level 51 here. I think if we find one more pirate ship, best one, we can get to level 51.
Drop the sail! Sails up! Now! Get those arrows lit! Attack! I need archers! Let's move it! Spear volley!
There we go. Should be enough. Right, and now we basically reach the threshold that unlocks the next kind of like bonus increase or stat increase on all the gear. It happens like every 10 levels on the first level of the next kind of like 10. So in this case 51, 41, 31, etc. So yeah, what we're gonna be doing now is go to Pilgrim's Landing over here, and then it's finally time to upgrade our gear, which will make us quite overpowered, I would assume. Just kind of like hoping that I have enough resources to get everything upgraded. Yeah, we definitely should have done that, Ethan. But yeah, now it seems also that Rockstar's putting like all of the effort and resources into the new GTA game. Which also is part of the reason apparently why they cancelled the remasters. Yeah, it really isn't rot at all. But the Series S and X apparently it runs at 60 at least when you watch Ronnie play. That's true, yeah. Yeah, Red Dead 1 has the backwards compatibility plus the FPS boost, which is definitely really nice. Makes it feel like a remaster on most consoles at least.
What can I get for you?
Alright, let's have a quick look at our gear. Wanna see if there's like any swords or something that might be even better than the one we're currently having. Okay, nothing here. How about epic daggers? Oop. Okay, I can keep the Bovo because this one is pretty perfect. Let's have a look over here. So our helmet is pretty solid. Oh damn, crit chance by full health. That's what we need here, really. I'm gonna use that helmet, to be honest. Yeah, let's take this one. It's even on 51, so that's perfect, since we don't have to upgrade it at all. Obviously, as I said, I could just use the pirate set essentially. That's like good enough, I think. If only I had like warrior damage and crit chance for full health. But we don't. Okay. Let's go ahead and upgrade some stuff here. Let's get the sword upgraded first. And definitely the bow. Let's see. Yeah, the helmet is good. And we have the braces. Not sure if I want to go for this armor. Oh, this one is actually really good. Fire damage, crit damage, and burning duration. Let's upgrade this one. It's quite good. This one could be good, but obviously it's hunter damage, not warrior. Yeah, fuck it, I'm just gonna upgrade this one. And last but not least, I wanna go for crit transfer full health, to be honest. Yeah, fuck it. Let's take these here. The Ancient King boots. Let's go ahead and equip these. This one. And that's alright. I'm gonna change my weapon to Mallet of Everlasting Flame. Yeah, let's do that. You can imagine they won't release Grand Theft Auto 6 because they want it to be next-gen only, and it's still difficult to get next-gen consoles. Yeah, to be honest, I think they still need a lot of time anyways, because it seems like they started working on GTA 6 rather recently. So I would assume he's probably still gonna have another 2 years before they're even getting close to releasing it. Yeah, I have a little bit aura. You could say it's a problem. Yeah, I kind of want to stack up different gear to kind of like make sure I have a most optimal gear possible. Let's actually check out crit chance right now. Crit chance by full health is 56%, so every second hit essentially is a crit. That's quite good. And for the set here, I'm just gonna go for the pirate set, I think. To be honest. That's a good bet. You're definitely gonna upgrade the Thugs of Olympus. And weapon wise, have anything for 51 that has assassin damage? This one. Okay, let's go ahead and engrave some stuff here. Okay, let's go for crit damage here. But now enemies can hear Malaka, I'm at fucking fire for longer. That's true. Or 6 seconds longer now. You can imagine they've had ideas since the release of GTA 5. We haven't been to Vice City in a very long while. 4 in Liberty City, 5 in San Andreas. Yeah, Vice City would make sense, I agree. But I think they just really have been, like in regards to releasing 6, I think they just have been so focused on 5 and online. They didn't really think about releasing 6 for a long time. And I hope it happens sooner rather than later, but yeah, I kind of have the impression that they haven't been working on it for a long time yet. Okay, let's see. Let's actually boost the devastating shot, I think. Same here. Ooh, damage dealt restored as health is really good actually. Let's go for that. Yeah, let's go for more crit damage here. probably go for elemental build up. Of enhanced fire damage chance. And over here we go for maybe headshot damage. Hold on, I don't have a burning rate in my warrior set yet too. This would definitely be better. Let's go for that. And over here we go for all damage, I think. Or maybe Hunter. Let's go for Hunter. Okay, then we're gonna do some more upgrades. I want to upgrade the bow for sure for the assassin set. I'm missing leather actually. Let's upgrade the Falx of Olympus and then we get some leather. Okay, and I think that's all I'm gonna go for now.
Thanks for looking.
Should have increased our warrior and assassin damage quite substantially, as well as a critical chance, of course. Nice. Let's actually go ahead and check on Oikos, see what he has this week. Rod, you wouldn't be surprised if GTA 6 is Vice City. We've gotten versions of all 3 cities in the 2D universe and 3D universe. However, for the current HD universe, we've only gotten Liberty City and San Andreas. Yeah, it would make sense. Like either that or maybe something totally different, like in London or something. I would actually love to see a GTA game set in London. But I guess Vice City just makes more sense, given that it's a more popular city in the GTA universe, I would reckon. Then we get the 4K universe repeat until the end of time. Yeah, then we get to 8K and then 16K. Rinse and repeat. I think I go for the log with about here. Work on getting that set collected. Engraving is quite good with critical chance with warrior abilities. Right. But yeah, I think we're now ready and set to do some more main story. Let's go ahead and invest another skill point here into critical chance full. And yeah, then we basically have choices. We can go over to Macedonia, which is where we have the last Brasidas quest. Also still have to go over to Lesbos, kill 2 cultists and to kill the Medusa. But I think I might do that after we've been to Macedonia. Yeah, let's do this first. But that would be cool actually, and they only ever done 1 game in London, but it was way back. Yeah. I remember seeing a bit of gameplay from that. Ever since I've seen Watch Dogs Legion, you know, I was really hoping to get like a really good game set in London. So give me just one sec, guys. I'm gonna have to charge my phone real quick. Alrighty. Let's go and meet Brasidas.
Ready to depart?
Welcome back! Where shall we go?
I don't know, like for me it would be really refreshing to have something outside of the US in GTA. Because yeah, like obviously all of the GTA games have been rather focused on the States. And maybe that's like part of the identity, but yeah, honestly, I would love to see something outside of there. Please don't attack me, ships. I don't wanna fight.
Raise the sail! More speed! Ramming speed!
We are going as fast as we can, Commander!
Faster! Ready the ship for mooring!
GTA is all about the illusion of American dreams. You don't know how it will work outside US unless they shifted the angle. Yeah, that's a good point. Definitely has been a big part of it, especially thinking back to GTA 4, for instance. But yeah, I wouldn't mind them changing the angle for sure. Would also keep it a bit fresh, I guess. Yeah, I don't know, even like personally I wasn't like super satisfied with the portrayal of London in Legion. But it also didn't help that a lot of the characters are kind of like faceless, randomly generated, you know. It personally took away a bit of personality both from the city and its citizens in Legion. But Dan and Sam Houser are actually English and were the co-founders of Rockstar, but only Sam Houser works there now though. I gotcha. I remember reading something like that as well. They weren't even from the States. I imagine that maybe also would have been a choice or a reason for them to choose London as a setting. One of the earlier games.
Let me know if you have questions. I'm glad you stopped by.
If you had to play Legion, you still have to finish 2. Watch Dogs 2 is so good, I thought. Legion, definitely my least favorite out of the three, but I mean it was still a solid game. Still had a good time overall with it, but yeah, Watch Dogs 1 and 2 thought were so good. Then Radcliffe actually played one of them in a movie. Oh really? What movie was that, Rod? Also, hey Lawless, welcome in, dude. Thank you very much for the 7 months resub with Prime. How are you doing? I hope you're having a good day. It was called The Game Changers. Ah, okay. Thanks for sharing trailer there, Rod. I haven't actually heard of that one before. That's cool. Even 2 fits different from Watch Dogs 1, which turned you off from it. That's fair. Yeah, I mean the vibe is completely different with the Dead Set group and stuff, you know. Like also being part of a group versus being this lone wolf in the first Watch Dogs. Personally, Watch Dogs 1 is still my favorite, but I really enjoy Watch Dogs 2 as well. Partly also because it is so different. I thought it was like a nice kind of like change in the vibe. Made it feel refreshing to me. But yeah, I can understand how it would feel too different for you to get into it.
Brasidas, you're here.
You got my message.
I heard about Pylos. Are you alright?
I've been through worse. We have bigger problems right now.
This is our chance, Brasidas. We kill Cleon today.
If you don't, then I will.
There's something you're not telling me.
I am here for Cleon. Let's keep it at that.
I thought we were friends.
You're not who I thought you were. You were raised Spartan. You should know how to be loyal.
I'm loyal to myself. True that.
I did what I thought was right.
You hurt my reputation.
I can fix that, Brasidas. Let me fix it.
It's too late.
Let me explain.
I know you killed Nikolaos.
You... How?
You showed up in Magaris and the wolf died. No explanation needed.
That man destroyed my life, and they made him a general for it. I had no choice.
We're wasting time. Athens is gathering reinforcements. We need to attack now. Let's go.
Malaka.
Malaka.
We give everything we have. No giving up.
Like how it's only like 5 soldiers following him or something. What an army. Disappointed Brasidas hurts so much. Yeah. He's definitely... He's pretty much my favorite character, like side character in Odyssey. Definitely feel a bit bad, you know, like bringing him into this situation. Scott Brasidas to the battlefield.
Quick, to me!
these guys don't mind. When you have to see him again in the DLC, you cried. Yeah, I don't know, that moment would have hit me hard if I knew that it was happening for real. But the fact that all of that's happening in Fate of Atlantis is basically an illusion, and, you know, Brasidas isn't actually real, or it's just like his consciousness. Honestly, it ruined it a little bit for me. Same reason it ruined it for me with Phoebe. Like, all it is kind of like in Cassandra's mind / Alethea's simulation, you know. Those people aren't really in the afterlife for real. I can definitely understand why you would feel, you know, emotional seeing him again. Just like speaking from personal experience. The remaining Ubisoft games you want to beat are Watch Dogs 2, Legion, and Immortals. Nice, Ethan. I'm definitely curious to hear what you think about Legion. How you enjoy that one. Also in comparison to like Watch Dogs 2 and 1. Psychosandra at work. Messing with everyone, even her allies. Yeah, that's fair, Aura. I think it's good when you can blend that out a little bit. Probably gives you more to enjoy in that story. Yeah, exactly, Rod. Like the whole concept of, you know, afterlife just doesn't exist. I think it was great the way Valhalla took it, that, you know, with the simulation and the kind of like Animus-like machine. No, Brasidas.
Requiescat in pace. You take everything so personally. Shit.
No, I can hit Demos 1000 times with a sword, but one single arrow is enough to stop him. Makes sense. Alright, kick Leon. It's freaking Malaka.
Unfortunately for you, it is.
It's not too late, you know. You can still join us.
We're not in Athens. You can't talk your way out of this.
Why won't you just leave me alone? This
I
is
missed
all
the
your
boat, that's
fault.
my problem.
You did this, Cleon! You have only yourself to blame!
Cassandra, come now. Show mercy.
You turned him against us. My own brother!
We lifted Deimos up. We made him great, unstoppable.
You made him a monster!
That bitch slap.
Then fight by his side. Teach him. You would have Deimos once again.
His name is Alexios.
I beg you, this world is severed, Cassandra, and will unite it.
Shut the fuck up!
My hands are empty. Have pity.
And honestly, I gotta say, like, I had a couple situations today where I really, honestly, 100% prefer Alexios' voice acting as a protagonist. Because you just hear his rage more. Like, for example, when Cassandra says, shut the fuck up, it's a lot more, I feel like, as Alexios. Yeah, I have no shame in saying that I actually prefer Alexios' voice actor over protagonist. Honestly. Even you don't think you're getting another Ubisoft game unless the September announcement is an AC1 remake, been wanting to retire from his company. That's fair, dude. I don't blame you. Honestly, I'm not sure how I even feel about an AC1 remake, because I just enjoy the original a lot, and I don't trust Ubisoft in treating it with the care that it needs, to be honest. But I mean, if it turns out good, you know, that would be great. But I don't know if I trust Ubisoft enough to believe that. Even Bike mentions that it's not really going to be Afterlife places in Curse of the Pharaohs. Yeah, I mean, even Ubisoft Sofia did a better job at explaining how the Afterlives work in AC than Quebec. So that's telling you something. I don't know how that arrow can pierce through metal. Yeah, let's not question it. Does that Malacca count? I didn't... I think I might have missed that one, Harbinger. But as long as you know, somebody says it in the game, you can definitely type in ! Malacca and add it to the counter. I think I just missed it, to be honest. Drown his ass. Yeah, that's even the cannon kill, apparently, to take down Cleon. Like, drown him. Slowly. Save your pity for the weak. Shang Tsung in the original Mortal Kombat movie. Nice. Yeah, I think so too, even. You know, remaster would at least keep the story in check and stuff. But I will probably kill the art direction, same as they have done with AC2. Like changing the color palette and all of that, you know. But you don't trust Ubisoft to write their own name on a piece of toilet paper. Yeah, me neither. Okay, I said it, Habiga. Yeah, if I say it, it doesn't count. Only if the game, like an NPC or Cassandra or something, says it. But yeah, let's do this slowly.
You will die just as you lived. As a coward.
I'm not through. I won't be forgotten for all I've done.
You're not worth the memory.
Damn, look at the enjoyment she gets out of this. Like a true psycho would.
That's it then. Irini will want to know Cleon is dead. And Vrasidas. I should have gotten to Deimos sooner. I'm sorry, my friend.
There you go. The recolor trailer, you think, gives confirmation? Yeah, I think it's definitely an indication for a remaster happening rather than a remake, to be honest. But you don't fully believe the rumors about remake based on the footage used in the trailer, to be honest. If you go to YouTube, you can see the game rendered in 4K. Yeah. Yeah, I would really think it's a remaster as well. I don't think they would even put in the effort for a remake. So that's probably just gonna be a remaster with new gen availability. Imagine drowning in a puddle of water a few centimeters tall. Yeah, what a fitting end for Cleon. Bye bye Cleon, and good riddance. Indeed. Yeah, glad to have this guy dealt with. Yeah, it would definitely make sense, you know, that they would keep on going with remasters. I mean, that seems to be the only thing they're really focusing on when revisiting the older games. At an AC Infinity, where they plan on actually rewriting some of the characters and stories that already have happened. Like, I imagine Infinity, if they revisit Connor, they'll probably make him as charming as Ezio. You know? Because that's really what would fit his character, obviously. But yeah, now we basically unlocked the final quest for the family storyline. However, there's still some things I want to do before we get to the family main story ending. I still want to hunt Medusa. And then we also gotta kill another 2 cultists. Actually 3 cultists. Gotta get Iokaste, Hydra, and Kodros. I believe 2 of them are over here. Yeah, we got Kodros on Lesbos, Iokaste on Chios, and where's the other guy? Ah, the Hydra is like one of the naval cultists, isn't he? He's like all the way to the southwest, I believe. Indeed. So we're gonna hunt the 3 cultists, then we're gonna go and kill Medusa, and then we can basically finish the main story next time. I'm still kinda thinking about if I should do the crossover questline. Honestly, I'm not really hyped about it at all, but I have never done it before. And apparently there's like an overlay to Origins, which I would like to see. But yeah, I'm not hyped for it at all. I kinda hope it's not too long as well. But they decided to remake Prince of Persia, not remastered. That's true, yeah. Splinter Cell came out in 2002 and is getting remade as well. That's true as well, yeah. Yeah, I wonder if they have like a threshold for like how far they go back before they remake a game versus like remastering it. I feel like there's definitely potential in the remake for AC1, you know, especially if they would consider including like the story of Bloodlines. But yeah, I'm really not sure if I trust Ubisoft to deal with it in a good manner. You didn't install the game again for this one questline. Yeah, me neither. I just watched a bit of it on YouTube, and that was it. But I feel like this time I might check it out, have a look. Because yeah, it won't actually be overly long until we get to all the different main story endings here. Like the Medusa questline is definitely Like we can do that in half an hour to an hour. The cultist we can kill in half an hour either. And yeah, I would assume within 3 hours of playtime we will have finished all of the main story in Odyssey. And if a crossover would be like about 2 hours of playtime, then we could fit all quite well into one stream. But yeah, we're gonna do that next time though, because for today we are done. So let's go ahead and have a save here. Yeah, there we go. 35 hours and nearly done. In comparison, last year, during my Psycholexis run, I played about 10 hours more to get to that point. It's actually crazy how much faster we've been this time. But I think I also skipped a bit more of a quest and a bit more of a dialogue overall. It's an intro for the Valhalla part. Yeah, it's kind of like a crossover for Valhalla and Origins as well, isn't it? But it's pretty short from what you remember, thankfully. That's good. Yeah, I wouldn't want to spend like ages. Almost like last adventure. That's probably a good way to end Odyssey with. Rod, absolutely adding Bloodlines would be great, remaking that as well, and bundling it with the AC1 remake. Yeah, it would just make sense, you know. It would also be a good way to really, you know, promote the story of Bloodlines, because a lot of people don't really know about it or what's happening there. But I feel it's like very vital actually. Like both of a connection to AC2 with a codex, like actually seeing how that's being written, and Altair learning from the Apple of Eden. But then also of course Maria's relationship to Altair, like how they end up being a couple. Because in Revelations it's just like a status quo. But we don't really know in Revelations why they are together. So yeah, I feel like Bloodlines definitely has a lot of importance in both of those regards. Oh yeah, Moro, I'm definitely thrilled to be done with Odyssey. But especially thrilled to be starting Origins, because yeah, that's like still one of my absolute favorite AC games ever. Can't wait. Thanks, Aura. Yeah, definitely done really good progress today. And next time is 100% gonna be the last stream for Odyssey. At least the main story. But yeah, I'm not sure if I want to get back to it tomorrow though. I still have to decide about that. I'm gonna keep it spontaneous what we will be playing tomorrow. I might go back to GTA 4 instead. No worries, Rod. Thank you so much for coming by, dude. Thanks also again for the raid earlier. I really appreciate that. No worries, Ethan. Thank you for joining. Hope you enjoy your games as well with Siege of Paris and stuff. It's not connected to Origins. Yeah, I was under the impression that there's like a cutscene at the end of a crossover where you can see Cassandra going to the Great Library in Alexandria. Wasn't it? Was that in the Valhalla crossover? I was under the impression it was Odyssey, to be honest. It's a pretty small connection, I guess, but yeah, I thought it was in Odyssey at the end. Hey there, Anglo, welcome back. Hope you enjoyed your time going out. And yeah, we're just about to wrap it up for today. But yeah, thank you for dropping by again. No worries, Moro. Made the PC testing less tedious. Well, I'm glad to hear that, dude. I hope the testing went well. Hey there, Kumar. Welcome in. How are you doing? Oh, that's correct. It's at the end of a Cassandra crossover. Right, yeah. Yeah, that's also one of the reasons why I would like to play it, maybe, you know, because it could actually be a good historic overlay to going into Origins. Even though I'm not really happy with the fact that they put Cassandra into that cutscene, because obviously she's never mentioned or referenced in Origins whatsoever. And I'm sure Aya would have said something about meeting, you know, one of her ancestors. But yeah, oh well. We're gonna see how they ended that, I guess, in the future. But yeah, guys, this is where we're gonna call it for today with Odyssey. I want to thank you all so much for coming by and for joining today's session of this.
Take my sugar! Take anything you like!
Take anything you like. Thanks again also to all the support today. Henrik, thank you for the follow earlier. Morrow, thank you again so much for the 38 months of resubbing. It's like still absolutely insane. Lawless, thank you also for the 7 months resub. And Rod, thank you again for the raid as well, earlier with a party of 15. For those of you who haven't checked out Rod's channel before, I would highly recommend doing so if you're looking for another big AC fan. He's currently doing his annual series run as well on the weekends. Currently with AC Black Flag and Freedom Cry. He just finished Black Flag not too long ago. So Freedom Cry is his next game. And yeah, he's gonna work his way all the way through Valhalla. So if you're looking for more of the early AC games in comparison to where I'm at currently, then definitely check out his channel as well. You can also catch him play other games like Prince of Persia, Tomb Raider, Grand Theft Auto, Watch Dogs, and much more. So yeah, definitely check those streams out as well if you haven't before. Also want to give a shout out to Morrow. Morrow's also currently doing a playthrough of the AC series. He's working his way through the Desmond Saga currently, with AC2 at the moment. He's also gonna plan on revisiting the RPG games as well, so that includes Origins and Odyssey at least. So yeah, for more AC content, check out his channel as well. And yeah, I think that's all the shoutouts I'm gonna give for today, at least. But yeah, definitely check out Rod and Morrow if you haven't before. But yeah, guys, for now we're gonna go and raid out here. Let's see, who do we have? I think we're gonna go say hi to Ronnie. He's currently playing through the first Red Dead Redemption, after just having finished his playthrough of the second game, his first ever replay. So yeah, let's have a look how he's enjoying that awesome game. Can't wait to get back into the Red Dead series myself, to be honest. So there's Morrow. Catch you next time, Harbinger. Thanks for dropping by. Oh yeah, I bet, Rod. When are you planning to get back into the Red Dead series, Rod? Will you be finishing like Watch Dogs before that or something? Or when have you planned it? If you guys want to hop along with a raid, here's also some raid emotes you can copy and paste, depending on if you're subbed or not. Would love to replay Red Dead 2 later this year. I gotcha. Yeah, I guess it really depends how much time you will be having on your hands with all of the other playthroughs going on. Especially with the AC games as well, you know, like there's so much time you have to plan in for those new ones. And you're doing Undead Nightmare during October? Nice. All those horror streams? Yeah, nice. That's excellent. Looking forward to that. But yeah guys, we're about to raid out, so I'll catch you over at Ronnie's. Thanks again everybody for joining, and I will see you all in the next one.